I hit recording before I start streaming. I was confused why it wasn't popping up on my Twitch page. I'm like, wait. I forget something every single time. Are you not being detected?
Wait, what?
My controller doesn't want to be detected. It's been weird with this sometimes when I minimize the window. Now it's fine, that's weird. Weird. Became a Splatoon 2. I forgot something. I knew it. I knew it. Thank you.
This is my favorite Splatoon 2 streamer, though.
Yes. I always forget something every time.
It's just I'm so cute, dude.
Yeah, solo queue's looking a little bit weird and a lot more fun right now, huh? It's been a week. We're not going back yet. I've not recovered.
Wait, you don't like 4 E-liters?
No. Can't say that I do. Crazy thought, I know. You know, it doesn't help the fact that they nerfed that weapon again in the last patch, so like, the key chargers are their own tier of bad, but it's like that thing where they nerf something because it's good at like a top level, but then every person who's like not good with it is now subsequently a bit worse.
Hate to see it, to be honest.
So I like how the end of last stream was getting lost here, and then within like the first like minute, I found the way I was supposed to go. Man, I kind of woke up today thinking like they're probably just gonna pick a safe character.
I mean, they did.
Yeah. Like, I'm fine with it, it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of the thing where it's like, people go mental and have like that slow burn. I'm just sitting here like, it's just gonna be something safe.
Especially the way they did it with the, it being the intro to Smash Ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, there's no visual cues, no music cues.
Yeah. Like, I don't know a lot about Kingdom Hearts, but even I was just sitting there thinking, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the logo falls down and there's just, like, a big keyhole or something of that nature. And it wasn't quite that, but it wasn't too far off.
Yeah, basically.
Like, if I had to go into today and say the character I think it's most likely to be, I would have probably just said Sora. If they could have gotten past the crazy licensing thing.
Yeah, that's the main thing that was, like, making me think, oh, they won't go Sora because it's so much copyright issues with it.
Well, they did. They just, you know, no funny Goofy.
No funny Goofy. No Donald.
Can't have a Mickey Mouse spirit in my Smash Brothers. I'm mad. They referenced a Mickey Mouse game in Brawl, and I don't even remember what that section of the game was called, but it's like that thing where it talks about like retro games in Brawl. And one of them was talking about one of the Mickey Mouse games on like SNES or something. So technically Mickey has been in Smash in passing name. Not
the closest we will ever get.
Honestly, probably. If we have Sora in the game and they don't say a single word about him, we're never getting him. This is how it is.
You know, when they mentioned boundaries of imagination, I really thought it was going to be Reimu.
I mean, definitely could tie that into Rainmoon. That's the part inside of me that wants that, but the realistic thing is just like it's just gonna be another like that still applies. It's such like a vague sentence, right? Because it's still
because it also applied to Sora because all his friends are like the default characters.
yeah, that and like it's like a licensing nightmare to get that kind of character in. Also, it's just like it's just weird. The whole
Such
thing
a
is,
weird map.
like, well, no, like I'm thinking like the whole Smash thing is just weird to me because like it's the safe character I expect, but the fact that it's just like over, like that's it, nothing else.
Yeah. In what, 3 years?
I was expecting them to go a bit crazier on the Mii costumes because they only did one deconfirm with that. Like I honestly forgot they didn't even include the Splatoon 2 one or the Splatoon costumes that because they've had those in Smash 4. I just forgot they were in the game.
Yeah, same.
It's like, oh yeah, those existed. If I don't remember it, like who the heck is? I don't get it.
Very surprised we got Doom Guy as the main costume to me.
I'm more surprised that it wasn't multiple deconfirms like that, but like Doom Guy as a costume makes sense. Like when I saw that, I'm just like, this is either Doom Guy or like some Master Chief and Mii costume, but they wouldn't bother like doing a Master Chief and Mii costume, I don't think.
No.
Then it's just strange. Okina. How mental are we going here? 72. Okay. Remember the dev telling me Remember the dev telling me there's like weird limitations with this mod in terms of like there's like a difference between custom music and like overriding the music in an area. So, like they weren't able to replace and put like an original battle theme for like puppets, but they're able to like implement fights with like a new song or like a new song just fine, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's actually
This is,
I don't know why that is.
This wasn't whatchamacallit. Like I've not heard this song because I'm assuming it's like mod original, just Okina's theme.
Yeah.
What the frick is that? Why do we have gems? Why do you have gems in crit? Why do you have gems in crit and steal my lefties? I hate this. Feel robbed.
It's actually a really cool mechanic.
But it's
Because like Magician is a character, is an ability in actual Mon steals your items, but no Mon that gets like U-turn gets it. So
yeah, there's a lot of like little like things like that that are like minor combinations that you don't see in Pokemon that this game has, and I just sit here like, oh yeah, that's a combo that could exist and be really cool, but it doesn't. Because the only Magician / Pickpocket Pokemon are like what, like Delphox Line, Weavile. Actually, does what's his face from Gen 8? Does Thievul get Pickpocket, or am I imagining that? I know it could stake out an
I
Unburden.
don't think it does, despite having Thief in the name.
But like, I feel like there's another Pickpocket mod I'm not thinking of. It can't just be Weavile, right?
I'm blanking. Yeah, no, Thievul gets staked out, Unburden, and run away.
Oh wait, I know Barbarical does, but like, why would you ever? It's one of them.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I know Barbarical does. What's Impidimp?
Apparently shift read.
And I guess that makes sense, but none of those mons get U-turn or any kind of pivoting move.
Yeah, and Grim Snow.
Because it would be kind of cool to have something with that combo. Oh, what type this is.
I mean, they remove gems, to be fair, so at the same time, it's like you'd have to use like what, Power Herb or something like.
I guess you could
herb.
like. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it becomes gimmicky, right? Because like on paper, it's like yeah, you could have a whatchamacall, like a focus sash weave hop, but that like the opponent has to like break your sash, and then you still not, but then you're at 1 anyway. Like compared to like heavy duty boots, like so much effort for what?
Yeah. Goes for a lot of items. Like what was it? The moss item, luminous moss.
I
like
forget that item exists.
right? Or the cell battery.
I remember that one exists. Kinda. Not really.
Causes the Pokemon's attack to rise when it hit by a notch attack, not even special attack. So I think Luminous Moss is the special attack variant.
You do be getting crit. I think Extra Sumirako... I think Extra Sumi might be like the weird one. I know one of Sumi's forms is like Dream, which is just typeless. Or it's like Dream... It's either Dream or Dream something. It's weird.
Is that the one you were using on your first playthrough? Or?
I think I used Power. Because I misunderstood her ability. Because I think it might have been Power Speed, I don't recall which, but she had a new ability and I misread it as Tinted Lens, but there's a different ability that's Tinted Lens in this. What she had was Common Senseless, which is like kind of like Tinted Lens, but an immunity becomes a neutral hit instead.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. Speed Sanaya is a really good puppet in this game that has that, because she's a Earth Wind. So she's able to just spam Earth moves on Wind types and Wind moves on Warp types. Is very privileged.
Sounds like it, to be honest.
Like, imagine having that built into a mon like Lando T. Like, yeah, you lose Intimidate, but just imagine being able to hit Earthquake. And, like, everything gets it. Really funny thought.
How does that work with dual typing? So, like, say you have a Steel flying, and obviously Steel is weak to ground.
And flying's immune. I think it'd be, like, double. Just because you're just completely removing the immunity from the equation. It's kind of like,
if you use Smackdown?
I want to say it's kind of like Ring Target, honestly, as an ability, right?
Oh, yeah. I forget that item is even though it's has a niche gimmick.
Ring Target is funny. It would be cool to see something with like Ring Target as an ability.
Be kind of cool.
They probably slap it onto some mod with like horrible stats, knowing them though.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, okay.
What happened?
I got crit a third time. I died to a move that definitely was not going to kill me. Excellent.
Extra me.
She's the Fire Sound one, which is also like a top tier puppet in this game. I want to say, like, looking at her, she's kind of comparable to Infernape because she has a pretty good mixed offenses and a very good speed tier. I think it's like 120. She's very frail, but her stabs are good and she has access to Nasty Plot. So the combination of, you know, like, are you choice or are you NP kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds very Infernape.
Infernape's cool, man.
Very. Not my favorite from that generation, but
Yeah, it's not my favorite starter itself from that gen, but in terms of how it plays, that's a very big move pool.
buff Torterra, please. Thank you.
If you're a turtle Pokemon, you're honestly just screwed because one of your abilities is wasted on Shell Armor. When I say one, sometimes all of it, because you have freaking Turtonator, the Mata turtle, and its only ability is Shell Armor. Like, that's just mean. Let him play.
So good though, you can't get crit. Obviously, so good.
Yeah. So Satana needs to die because she has Quiver Dance. I don't wanna see it die. I forget that Fairy Dance is a move in this game sometimes because the distribution is really sparse. I mean, as it should be, because Fairy Dance is a dummy move.
Yeah, you don't. There's a reason why blood types are the only mons that get Quiver Dance.
Is there a non-bug that oh wait, this is a nature one.
Actually, good question. I'm pretty sure
Perhaps...
not, but I could be wrong.
I feel like there would be one, right? Maybe not.
Oh, Blossom. Damn it.
That doesn't count. That mon sucks. I remember Lilligant before that one. Even though
Oh yeah, Lilligant.
Lilligant's really not much better.
In fact, Blossom might be better right now.
Yeah, given the move pool.
Strange Sap and Moonblast.
That's a sad sentence.
Yup. Especially since Lilligant lost hidden power. Man.
Hmm.
Like, what does it get now? Petal Dance, Hyper Beam?
I guess so, yeah.
Pollen Puff?
Is Pollen Puff a level or a TR or like what? I don't remember.
I think so. Looking through its move pool right now.
I feel like Gen 8 has this problem more so, but like I hate that some mons just have like X thing that's really strong for them, but then their move pool is like so shallow that there's like no options it has.
Yeah, it's rough.
Like Gen 8 mons have that problem a lot.
In fact, Lilligant's stats aren't even that much higher than Blossom's either. Like it loses like it gains like plus 20 special attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot she got that. Yeah, that's right. Right. That's another reason you're really frickin' good.
Oh yeah, the immunity part already.
Yes. I forgot. I was thinking about having I was explaining. I'm like, I swear there was something else to Miko that made her excellent, and I couldn't think of what. And, yeah, I might lose. That's like the fourth or fifth crit, and that one actually matters too. Stop. Please. How fast is this last putt? Oh no. Okay, yeah, I don't. No.
Oh yeah, the Power Marissa from the beginning.
He's like base 110 or something. I want to use items. Kill me. I made a dum-dum and I got crit like 4 times. I'll accept this with grace. Okay, no, if I have to backtrack that much, maybe don't accept it with grace. Hold up. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot of backtracking.
I mean, you say it right before, I'm pretty sure.
I think so. I don't mind going that far back. I don't think it's that bad now that I understand how it works. I say this, I'm gonna struggle. But, you know. I love a ton. You think it will into existence? You were thinking about me, and then I'm online. There you go. Simple as that. I didn't make a tweet about it. I was thinking about it, but I didn't end up doing it. This weekend was kind of hectic. There's an item down there. How do I get that? I want that. Yeah,
it's kind of hectic, but on the right side, it sounded like it had some good points to it, so that's all good to hear.
Yeah. Just weird. Also, what kind of cookies are we talking about with Tom? Question. Remember that part I said where I'm like, I think I get it now? I don't know if I get it now. I get it, but I don't know if I can do it effectively. Like, it's supposed to follow the lighter titles, ones that are like pink on the edges like this. It's like... I'm unsure.
Yeah.
What path that is exactly. Like, it's here. On here. This one. Yes, good. The area is not that big. But I got filtered. I don't know, this weekend was strange. It's just like weird, right? To just like never like you always hear about like people that you're related to sometimes, but you never meet them. And then this weekend was literally like the most like tangible, like in your face, just like, hey, you have like these 3 cousins you've never met in your life. We're gonna like stick them in front of you for a few days. Like, oh. Okay, this time we're not gonna get crit 4 times. Maybe.
Is that how it works?
No. I can cope though.
Also, if Pickpocket takes a harvest item, does it look like knockoff, or does it?
That's a good question. I don't know actually. I hope it doesn't work that way, because that would suck for me. You only know 3 of your cousins and you haven't seen them in years. Here's the thing. I always hear about cousins, but I never met any of them except when I was like 3 years old, so they may as well not exist in my mind. So it was weird, because in this context, when I met my cousins last, or I guess like the previous weekend, their ages are like very young, pretty young, and then like a teen. I'm just like, it's just like so weird. It's like the oldest one is still like 9 years younger than me. I'm just like, what? How are you real?
Almost a decade older.
Yeah, I'm like, how are any of you real? Like, damn, stop making me feel old. I'm not that old.
But you are. I say.
Comparatively, like sure.
Older.
You met them when they were 8, but you think they're adults now. God, like, so weird to think about. Also, is it speed, Satono?
I don't think I read it.
I think.
It's either that or extra, I think.
Because I know she's part nature, I just hope she doesn't resist steel. I kind of need this thing to die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
Bulky Volk with whatever that is.
I don't know her stats exactly. I think her speed here is good because it's a speed form. You know what's crazy to me is in this mod, a lot of the dark puppets that are good don't even have knockoff. Like, they're just that good. Like, the Yumeko I have is crazy good, but she doesn't even have knock. I want to say that crit shouldn't matter because their bulk is terrible, but...
Maybe we take those?
True.
It's like when you click Iron Head knowing that you're trying to sack him on and you get a flinch. It's like...
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Also, I think that was the saddest Leaf Storm I've ever seen in my life.
Did 8.
After the lefties, yeah. That was... Yeah, that was depressing. I still really do like the thing in this game where even if you don't know the type of a puppet when it comes into battle, there's like a visual effect that tells you one of the typings.
It's actually really cool, yeah.
Like, this is wind something.
Oh, your wind nature.
Down move. Oh. Ow. Not nature. It would be neutral to electric, I don't know.
Is sound neutral? Because that might have been a stab sound move.
Sound is also weak to electric.
Electric than a quad.
Yeah, if it was wind sound, it'd be quad weak then. Yeah, the Sumi has a weird visual effect coming on. I'm pretty sure it's a dream one.
Yeah, though that actually reminds me of the Dream Ball animation in Actual Mons.
No, you can stop. Don't click the special dragon dance. Stop.
It's just Whisper dance.
Technically, yeah, but the horrifying part is it's still a really good move.
Well, when you raise an attack, it's that, and a speed move, you actually just can't be a bad move. It's a way of life.
Yeah. Oh, you can take it. Fine. I don't care if it's a gem boosted. Don't just... Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, I really want that interaction though. Damn.
The Okina forms, or not Okina, the frickin' Hikatia forms are extremely min-maxed when she stance changes. Like the Earth form is nature ground, and her entire stat spread just gets like top-sided into faux attack and faux def. But her def becomes like base like 10, but her speed here jumps up to 90. It's really weird. Like Power Marissa has like base 140 faux attack, but like I'm just that bulky.
That's so weird. It's like obviously Aegis Slash doesn't change its speed tier at all.
Yeah, no, Hikatia's 3 forms have completely different stat spreads.
It's so weird.
One of the best puppets in the game though, so.
And we take those because Heck is a great player.
True.
There's more hidden doors? Or is she just talking about the ones you already found?
There might be more. Like, look how like top heavy these stat spreads are. The Earth one did like 44 speed def, and then the Moon one of 46 def.
Jeez, 330 attack as well. Jeez.
Yeah. It's cool because like the King Slot or King Shield equivalent isn't like an exclusive. It's literally just like protect, like any status move will bring it back to that. But like that one's like interesting. It's not quite protect, but basically you take 1/16 of your health from any hit that hits you. And that's it. And you lose, like everything becomes like neutral, but not that it matters because every damage move becomes like 1/16. An immunity still counts as an immunity, but like her bulk is really good, and she can basically like do the Eagle Slash thing where she like outslows the opponent initially, but then hits really hard and has a decent speed tier. Plus
That's actually really cool.
Her offenses are like base like 160, I believe, in the other forms. Also, on top of that, her dual typing changes between every single form, so she can have for any offensive skill, she can have 4 stabs essentially.
That is, yeah, that's very crazy to be honest.
Her BST is like... BST is weird. I think like on the base form it's like high 500s. I think the other forms are actually technically low 500s because of how weirdly min-max they are. It's a high trumpet. So weird to be in the 80s right now and it's not even like post-game or anything. It's so strange.
It's very close to endgame though, right?
Yeah, basically I don't have to wrap around the route on the bottom left of the map. I'm gonna do that, and then it's basically the Elite, well, not the Elite Four, but like the equivalent of like Victory Road, which isn't too long. And then the equivalent of the Elite Four. There's still like a ton of stuff the mod added for post-game though. Like I think by the end of the mod we're intended to be like 100 across the board, like it goes on that long.
That's actually really cool, I like that.
Yeah, one of the puppet plays did that as well. Where like the red fight equivalent was like, I think all 100 were like high 90 to 100, something like that, and it felt actually like in line. It didn't feel like some stupid level jump that was just thrown in for artificial difficulty. It actually felt well like thought out. It was nice.
I love when that happens, yeah. Like when it feels natural, like seeing level 100s in game is great.
Yeah.
When it feels forced, like if you have to grind for it, that's when it's like
the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl moment where it's like Volker's ace Pokemon is like Luxray level 49, and then you go through the one route, you go through Victory Road, and you go to the Elite Four, and the first Aaron's ace is like a level 57 Drapion, and you're like, where was I supposed to get the 8 levels on like 2 routes? And it only gets worse, because each member curves up by 2 levels until you get to Cynthia, who curves by 3. So you go from the level...
It's like, what, 66?
You go 59, 50, 57, 59, 61, 63, and then Cynthia's Garchomp jumps up to 66. And it's just like, you look at the 17 level difference between a Garchomp, one of the best Pokemon in the game, versus like a Luxray, and it's just like, this isn't even comparable for endgame.
But it's okay, because in Platinum he has an Electivire instead. Clearly that makes it so much better.
Okay, see, I'll call it an upgrade from Luxray in terms of battle performance, but that's really not saying much, and it's not that much of an upgrade. So either way,
no, it really isn't.
It's kind of dubious.
I think the levels were changed in Platinum too, but I don't recall off the top of my head.
Yeah, they were curved down a bit. Like, I think the Electivire is 50. I think Aaron's Drapion is 53, and then it goes to, so I think it's like 53, 55, 57, 59, 62 Garchomp, which is like a 4-level difference, but it's more reasonable.
I think 66 is actually the highest that champions have ever reached.
If we're excluding XY, then yeah, I think so. I think XY, that Gardevoir is like 68 or something, but that's like cheating, right? Because the XP share in that game inflates the levels so heavy. Like, the levels in this game are kind of inflated from EXP share too, but the mod actually kind of balances around it in mind, so it feels natural.
Yeah, I feel like Gen sets on where the EXP share was not thought out. But it's that pain, right? Because if you turn it off, yeah, the game's harder, but it's artificial difficulty in a sense.
Yeah. I think I did play through the game like that, and I was like kind of on par-ish with trainers, but it doesn't change the fact that like most of the fights are still kind of bappy. They don't get full movesets to Pokemon by the end of the game, kind of stuff.
Oh, no, really fix that. Like, Pokemon.
Yeah. Imagine being like, you're supposed to be one of the hardest trainers in the game, you have like 4 Pokemon. One of them's like Torkoal without Drought. Like, awesome, dude. Good work.
To be fair, Gen 6 Torkoal didn't get Drought. It wasn't until Gen 7.
No, it's just funny, like, all these really mediocre mons.
But it actually would have been very cool if they implemented that buff in Gen 6, thinking about it, because they had Mega Houndoom, so like...
Solar Power, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that was the intention, to have 4 mons because they had a Mega, but like...
The Elite Four people don't Mega at all, I don't think, though, right? Pretty sure they don't.
I thought they did.
I don't think so, because their aces don't even have Mega forms, like it's like a Clawitzer, an Aegislash...
oh, right. Oh my god, I'm thinking... I thought they had like Mega Gyarados, Scizor... Maybe I'm thinking of a post-game fight or something, because like... I swear they were... Huh.
A second Lava Plume is a TM, that's how it should be. Hexgold.
Not how you can teach it to anyone, but man...
I think Hina learns it, but spread, and Hina's like a foe attack, like 120 or something. Hina's weird, she's like one of those like extremely min-max, low BST kind of puppets. Like I think her actual BST is like high 400s, but like she's so min-max you don't even realize.
Honestly, that's how it should be. If you have a low BST, it's just min-max the hell out of it.
You don't like when stat spreads are awkwardly even with bad BST and then it just doesn't accomplish anything? You don't like that?
No, I don't like seeing 87 attack, 67 speed. I don't even know if there's a mon like that per se, but you know, there's mons that like...
It'd be from Gen 3 if it was.
There's definitely those weird stats where they do nothing. And Tropius has like, what, base 79 HP, it's like, what are you doing?
Tropius, I know for fact, none of its base stats exceed 100, which is incredible, because BST is like almost around 500 or close to that. It's a one-stage Pokemon, but all of its stats are just the epitome of mediocrity.
Scroll down. It has 460 BST, so it's less worse than it sounds.
How's it only 460?
But it has 99 HP, 68 attack, 83 defense, 72 special attack, 87 speed, 51 speed. Like, these numbers are so awkward looking when you look at them.
I'd call it a jack of all trades, master of none, but no, I don't think I can say that in good faith.
But hey, you can run Dragon Dance with base 78 as to the attack.
Tropius is your hidden machine mon, and that's about it.
Base, it doesn't get Fly, Rock Smash, Strength, Cut, I guess. You get Defog if you go Gen 4.
I'll slander Swalot forever from the in-game POV because I wanted to use that mon in a playthrough, and it was one of the worst mons I think I've ever used in a playthrough, because it A, does nothing, B, its EXP curve is absurdly high for what it does. It's just, it does nothing.
I mean, the only cool thing about it...
It has decent coverage, but like...
Ice Beam.
Yeah, like, it has cool coverage, it has like Earthquake, Ice Beam, Giga Drain, but like, these are one-time use TMs, like... You know, I used to Viper in Gen 3 once as well, that mon was also kind of garbage. More usable than Swalot, but that's not saying a lot.
It's also later in the game than Swalot, you get that, like, what?
Like mid-game? Mid-game-ish? It's like after Meteor... Well, it's after you get Surf, so yeah, after the 5th gym.
Wait, no, so Viper's right before Meteor comes, right? By one patch of grass.
Is it? I thought it was after.
Like, I thought it was with, like, Swablu and stuff.
Is it?
Pretty sure.
It might be, I don't remember.
It's been forever.
Who the heck cares? This is a Viper. The Pokemon isn't real.
Its counterpart is also not real.
Yeah, it's not. It's weird they have
Most
Toxic
of
Orb
Gen
with
3
Gen
ones are
8.
just not real.
They have Toxic Orb with Gen 8, and no Pokemon with an ability to utilize it at all. Unless you count Guts, but if you're not using Flame Orb with Guts in the year 2021, you're frankly throwing.
Manectric will always be a favorite, but man, it's usable in game, but
Manectric's a good in-game mon, but yeah, without the Mega, it's very lackluster.
oh, you know what's a strategy? For how late it is in the game, Wailord is so bad.
Yeah, it is. Although,
Like, you don't get that until you get Dive, I'm pretty sure.
One cool thing about Manectric is I believe in Gen 4 they added Flamethrower to its move pool.
I thought that was in Gen 3.
I don't think it was. I think at one point I said that I used it in Gen 3, but I thought about it more. I'm like, no, it doesn't learn that in that gen. I know it got in Gen 4.
So bad.
Right, cool. I think this route is just DDC characters, if I remember. For the most part.
How would I go?
They just kind of base though, because she's the superior of this game. She gets her Leaf Storm move at level 70.
That's actually very crazy.
Yeah. If she has a dual typing and like some semblance of coverage.
Man, I'm looking through the Gen 3 list again. It's kind of crazy thinking about how they have 2 pseudos.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would do that again, but I doubt it, because decks these days are very small. I thought do nothing.
Also, crazy thinking about how only one of the champion uses it in Emerald where you don't get the pseudo on the champion.
Yeah. Also, I want to appreciate that for a second, that my water spout did like half. This orange is literally Blissey.
That is...
That did half. Oh my god.
Is it like Blissey to a T, like base?
It's very close. Orange is always funny in the Puppet Play and Puppet Dance, because her stat spreads are either like meme tier. There's one form that's like a Spinda with Contrary in this game, she's terrible. There's that one, which is actually good, because it's like Blissey. It's funny. Like, I know I'm not like Specs or something, but that's a stab water spout off of like modest fully invested. Like I'm level 81 with 320 stat and that did half.
Yeah. No, like a defensive stat spread makes sense, and she's quote unquote a gatekeeper, if I recall.
Yeah. Stage 1 gatekeeper, but she's definitely trying her best.
Yep.
Oh, that did negative. Oh wait, the Slutty's like water nature or something, doesn't she? That makes sense.
So weird that... I mean, there's no ice in this game, I think, right?
Nope.
But...
All the, basically what they
Right.
did is, all the moves that would be ice type or water type, yeah, because they have like Ice Gatling as a water move, there's other ones, I can't really think of them right now.
Yeah, so she's definitely water nature, huh?
I know one of them's Water Earth. I mean, that's Sakura Blizzard's doing okay damage, so definitely. Like, a lot of water moves in this game have a chance of inducing Stop, because there's no freeze as a status, so like Stop is like Sleep. That's like basically the closest that they have to it, I guess. Like Cold Rain is
really
like
cool.
Cold Rain's kind of like Hydra, but has a chance, like a 10% chance of Stop. Gatsuhashi.
No doubles, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think yeah, last stream for this I think was the talking about doubles thing and how they'd have to like rework a lot of the game from the ground up because doubles moves don't exist in the first place and nothing's
Yeah,
really
it's not
balanced
helping
with doubles
hands.
in mind. Yeah. It'd be interesting, but if we do see it, it wouldn't be for a while unless the devs of this game just go mental and make like an actual fully fledged sequel with doubles.
Which would be cool, but I don't. Yeah.
It would be cool, but I don't expect it.
Yeah.
And the fact this mod exists is really sick as is. It adds new characters and everything. It feels like
I wasn't expecting a game to have Kimata puppets and whatnot. But
yeah.
Like...
The mods felt like very organic to me so far. Because you know that thing where when you play like a fan game or like a mod, sometimes it feels like really out of place with the original game.
Yes.
I haven't really gotten that vibe from those. It just feels like it fits.
Because the issue with fan-made mods usually is well, it's just that, it's a fan-made mod, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get like that you get vibes that like it's all the fan that made its intentions, and like obviously what the fan wants is different from what the original creators want.
Yeah.
So it's yeah. But no, this is actually very cool. I think it looks really natural.
Yeah, I think all the sprites are really well done to fit. Like, none of them really feel out of place either. Like, I think the only thing you could, like, kind of question is, like, content you could just skip anyway, if you don't want.
Yeah.
Like, they have the 10 fights against, like, people who help develop the game, but if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. Which, speaking of, how many have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I definitely missed some of them that I could have done already. And some of them, I think some of them were post-game only. Oh.
No, I will say, I wouldn't understand why you would want to skip dev fights. I think those are the coolest things.
Yeah, they have like proper teams and stuff too.
Like, unfortunately, the fights versus like Tsukamori in
Black and White.
Sun and Moon.
Oh, I guess that's something too.
The Sun and Moon one was disappointing. I think the one in Black and White was actually good, if I recall. But...
yeah, I think it had like 5 or 6 mons. I mean, they were kind of whatever. Like, I think it was like the elemental monkeys, but I mean, the idea was cool.
Like, I will always love when they implement that sort of stuff.
Mm.
I think that's on Sun and Moon one, excuse me, had like evolutions, so it's like, you already know that's the best.
Gonna throw out the not so friendly reminder that Jolteon move pool got like neutered in Gen 8.
Ugh.
You got Weather Ball. Is that a good trade-off for no hidden power and Signal Beam? No! But you got Weather Ball!
Like, Signal Beam wasn't even used, but like...
if you really hate Celebi.
I mean, if you kept Signal Beam right now, it'd be kind of cool and NU, I guess, if you like... Sure, I guess Celebi moved up to RU now, but... You know. It would've been cool back when Celebi was NU, because Jolteon probably would've been NU or PU, so... If you wanted to use it for whatever reason, it had like this niche of choice by Signal Beam, probably 2-hit KO Celebi or something.
Probably. It's just that thing where
I'm not confident in Oko.
No, it's about like 110. I honestly don't think so. Celebi's like split up invested or whatever, but evolutions always fall into that like tier of Pokemon that's like not literal tier, but that kind of Pokemon that always gets spammed at low ladder regardless of the tier. People just use it because it's popular, which is like a good / bad thing. Like bad in the case of Jolteon, and then like Gen 6, sorry, or whatever it was, people like spamming it where it wasn't good. And like Ambipom got spammed at a point as well. I didn't think. But it's just funny, right? Because Sylveon and Vaporeon are two of the best NU mons right now. But like I think Espeon is still MU by usage. And it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's not excellent either. It's just people like using it.
That one's a weird one, right? Because you have...
On paper it has so many good
Magic
traits, but in practice it's like awkwardly flimsy and doesn't hit as hard as you'd think.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the best you can do with it is try to run, like... Probably run Expanding Force on it with in DDF, if you really want to do it. Even then in DDF is kind of like...
and even then there's better mods to, like... Hell, freaking Kadabra is probably better.
Kadabra's a weird case. Funny that Kadabra and Haunter are both Gen 1 Pokemon, which, you know, by nature, a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon tend to get stat crept incredibly hard. But, like, those two just, like, have, like, basically all the traits of their evolutions, which are very good mons. Because they're pretty much the Gen 1 equivalent of min-maxing.
Yup. And yet Golem and Machamp suffer.
Well, it's, like, weird, right? Because Machamp just lacks the move pool that Girder has by comparison. You know, like, it doesn't get Drain Punch, which is absurd, by the way, it should.
No, but Togekiss can have it.
Yeah. Thanks, Game Freak. But, like, yeah, like, I don't, there's no reason to use, like, Machoke over, like, Girder kind of thing. And then Graveler's just weird, right? Because Rock Crown is one of those awkward typings defensively. And even then, like, I think Radon's, like, ZU or whatever. Like, it's not a bad mon, like, necessarily, but it's just, like, not great.
Also, that sentence.
Yeah, I was staring at that for a second, like, oh wait, you're a fairy. I'm like, why are you talking so casually about your friend dying?
Even that puppet is just how I feel about that sentence.
I'd be confused too, Ben. It's okay.
Okay.
There's no way you put Raid Last Resort on a puppet. You actually put a Fake Out Last Resort combo at level 67!
I mean, it's Speed Mike. I don't know if she gets much else.
She's a Void type. Void types get moves. That was just the funny meme set. Last Resort's such a funny move.
Last Resort, and what's the other one I'm thinking of? There's another weird move.
Oh, I think it's an Orin. What move?
I'm trying to think of the move. I think it's like has card in the name.
Oh, Trump Card.
Oh yeah, Trump Card.
That move is even weirder.
Yeah,
its base power sucks until the end, and then you only get like 1 or 2 uses on it.
Yup. Mons is a lot of weird moves. Like Smelling Salts is also really weird.
Were we talking about this the other day, right?
Yes, we were.
Okay, yeah, I was like thinking, like, I swear I thought about this recently, but the Smelling Salts is so weird, and it's like, they buffed the base power because it used to be so terrible, but even now it's still bad. It's like reverse facade.
And then they removed it.
Like, the move doesn't even make sense. Like, Smelling Salts are for people who are, like, incapacitated. So, like, if anything, they should wake up a Pokemon, like, Wake Up Slap, but Smelling Salts is for paralysis, which I don't get it. I get it, you're trying to do the Force Palm, like, combo with Hariyama, but, like, it's just
even
like...
then it didn't get Force Palm until Gen 4, and Force Palm was terrible in that generation, so it's like...
What do you mean? I think it's great.
Base sets I understand because, what's her name? Fighting gym leader in Gen 4.
Maylene.
Maylene. Her Lucario has that, like, that level. And, like, you don't want a base 90 move spammed at that level, I imagine.
Yeah.
But...
Give a close combat.
That'd be funny.
Close combat, meteor, mash, bullet punch, ice punch, cowards.
But even then, she literally has Drain Punch as her TM, so that can be spammed anyway. So like,
I don't know if it's
I don't
spammed
get it.
because it's base 60 with 5 PP because that move is garbage until Gen 5, but
oh, that's the move I was thinking of.
like Giga Drain was like that.
Yeah,
like
they-
I get it because Giga Drain used to be that way even in Gen 3, so like, you know, they made a fighting equivalent in Gen 4 and they said same base power everything to keep it fair. I'm like, I get it. The original move still sucks though, so why?
They both get her drink to 75 as well, I forget.
Yeah, they did. And Gen 5 and its PowerPoint went up as well.
Thank goodness. Those moves are, yeah, looking back at these now, those moves were
They're
pretty,
very bad.
yeah.
The sad thing is, like, there's no alternative, really. Like, HP Grass is a better offensive move, unironically.
Base 70 at that point.
It was like,
So-
hidden power was weird, right? Like, wasn't it like its base power was determined by the specific set of IVs or whatever you had? Like, it capped at like 72 or 71 or something? Like, it wasn't
Something like that.
it wasn't consistently the same base power.
No, some were 61, some were 70. I don't know if they went higher or lower, but it was very weird.
A weird move.
And then they just said screw it and made everything base 60, which is how it should have been.
Yeah, I like what this game does because the hidden power equivalent is like signs, which are just like weak coverage moves. But like they have IVs have no influence on it at all. I think they should just be a separate mechanic entirely. Especially because actual Pokemon games are absolutely like garbage about telling you what IVs are as a mechanic and explaining them. Like even in like modern gens where they made it like more accessible, like there'll be like an NPC that talks about your IVs and says, "This one is really good." And it's just like, what does that mean? like why do we shy away from like numbers? Like literally just show me the number.
Literally have it on the stat stream like all fan-made mods do, or even a letter like this one does.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like the letter is completely specific because it goes from E- to S, 0 to 15 scale, and it's very simple to understand. Like what gives?
Which is fine because that's what the original IVs were in Gen 2. Was the 0 to 15, I'm pretty sure.
I think
So, like, they didn't need to make it any more complex by adding that to 31. They just needed to, I don't know.
I don't think there's any area I missed out on backtracking to. I think I have to go back to the temple before I can go to the victory. I forgot about that. Genji.
The real ones remember Genji.
Also, it's weird because the Fate Thread is just a Master Ball, but like there's no like legendary equivalent in this game, so I really don't know any context where you feel so pressed that you need to use it. Unless you just really don't want to deal with catching something with a low catch rate, I guess.
I guess if you're having trouble with like Shinky, since that's like probably the lowest catch rate, I imagine.
Yeah, I imagine her catch rate is like 3. Ditto moment. Because I think the entire game I forgot to come back here to get the what's it called? Smoke ball equivalent that I could have gotten like the first like 10 minutes of the game.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Suiko, very cool. They'll have massive
Can you go over
arthritis.
Yeah.
Chakra, yes, we want to go to the Forbidden Makai. Kyoko.
Oh, I like that thing. Like, we have like this test before you go into
yeah. I honestly, I forgot it was a thing. I don't think the devs messed with whatchamacall. I assume they all have like 1 or 2 mons still. I don't think they want to like drag it out with like 6 proper fights. Yeah, Brockern has a proper fight, I imagine.
Unlike you did in the original. Thank goodness you got a good one now.
Hello, Mai. Thank you for the resub. Today took an L. What L did we take? Baron smashed. Wait, why is that personally an L for you?
Probably some side bet, I imagine.
Oh god.
I know some people who definitely were pretty adamant about Sora not coming in.
I mean, like, I don't really blame them. Like, it's like that weird realm of like it's possible, but like it's a licensing nightmare. It's like all it is. This was a matter of can they get. It entirely depended on if they could get over that hurdle, and they did. They just said no funny Goofy, no Mickey. Censor that. Bash the.
It's gonna be weird. I hope they don't go after streams when it comes to tournaments, though. Cause like
I hope.
Especially since the stage itself was legal for competitive. So
it does. But if they copyright strike the music, then it's just a massive troll, isn't it?
Like, I'm pretty sure you can't do Sephiroth stage. Maybe. I think that one has some issues.
Uh-oh. I've been japed!
Oh, it was actually Nui.
Oh, I was like, am I stupid?
Actually bamboozled.
I have been bamboozled. Oh, she had negative aura anyway, so I am stupid, yeah. Okay. Oh, she missed. I'm outplaying her. Okay. Now I'm gonna flinch with the armor pierce because I deserve it. Right now, flinch.
That's how mons work.
Damn it, I deserved it! I said I was gonna get it, and they didn't get it, so what's the point of saying I'm gonna get it if I don't get it? Nonsense. Negative aura is like one of the best abilities.
It's like when I was doing random bats the other night, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get paralyzed by this, right? In my head. And then all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, it happens. It's like,
the Onicot has a perfect attack. Good work. We're never using you anyway.
Hey, look, it has good speed too.
Wow. I think On's a good example of like a low BST puppet that's actually quite good. She's not like amazing, like top tier. But, like she's like competent.
That's what I like to see in mons. Like, we went over that earlier, but freaking Tropius still is on my mind.
Okay, that mon sucks. Like, there's no sugarcoating that. Like, I like how it looks. Banana Dinosaur is funny, but that mon sucks.
So bad.
But it has a soft spot in my heart from when we played, what was it, like PU, or like Untiered or something with that Harvest Tropius set with that berry that gives you a random +2 and a stat. Like,
oh yeah!
Like, the berry is +2 and a random stat, we have Harvest, Substitute, Fly, and Protect, I think. Like, its damage output was, like, non-existent, but, you know, if you found a passive team to get +2 everything, it's hysterical. It's objectively bad, but it was very funny.
It's like Block Blissey. It was funny. It wasn't great, but it was funny.
Okay, but that one's funny because it just, like, it's purely just, like, a patience test from the opponent. Of, like, hey, you want me to PP stall you for, like, 80 turns, or do you want to just, like, give me the game? Because, like, you could both sit here and do this, right? But if I PP stall you to death and then you lose anyway, you're gonna feel like garbage for the rest of the day, because you sat there for, like, 30 minutes like a dum-dum. Thinking, I can win this. Then you lose anyways. What's the point?
When we chopped that Sylveon's like, the dude's like, I'm never gonna give up, and like all these anime quotes and whatnot.
Gotta remember his
It's
Rhydon.
funny.
Was it like John the Rhydon? God.
I love
Legendary.
Showdown.
Showdown's hysterical.
Indeed, keen streamers don't make a pog, yes, I agree.
I wouldn't word it like that, but I'm glad you feel that way. Dude, when I was talking to my cousin over the weekend, like, oh my god, I felt so dated in terms of slang. Like, some of the stuff she said, like, I was following, and then, like, some of it was just, like, slang, and I'm just staring, I'm just, like, nodding at him in my head, I'm just like, what the hell are you saying? I don't know,
no,
I don't know what
bad.
you're saying!
How bad are we talking?
Like, it wasn't the worst, but, like, I could tell, like, a clear disconnect of just, like, damn, my slang, like, my slang is not your slang, like, at all. Okay, I don't know if it'd be, like, Quag tier, but, like, one of the ons is light fighting, which is a really, really good type. And this one that's, like, defensive, that was, like, not amazing stats in mono light, but she's still very good. Speed Show is one of the best puppets in the game. And
Curvy lasers, be damned.
Power Show and Speed Show are both excellent, because one of them has one has Imposing Stance, which is basically Magic Guard, and the other one has the Sand Rush equivalent in like 145 spat or something. Like a base 80 speed or something.
It's whack.
Excellent
For
puppet.
lack of a better word.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because this one has Imposing Stance, because Luminous Flux is like a double edge, but she took no recoil at all. And that's another thing that doesn't exist in Pokemon, or not like, you know, you could run double edge Clefable, but why the hell are you doing that? Because Magic Guard prevents any recoil damage from taking itself into effect.
Yeah.
Like, she has all these high base power moves with no drawback, and it's hilarious.
It's like the closest to that is like what? Life Orb Clefable with Moonblast, I guess.
Kind of like, back in Stabmons, people ran Light of Ruin Clefable because it had no drawback, and it was incredibly, incredibly strong.
I forgot that move exists because that mon doesn't exist.
Yeah! Remember this event Pokemon that we're never releasing ever?
Oh my goodness.
Rat. Rat.
Okay, no, it's gonna release, right? But we have to wait for the Black and White remakes to happen first, and then the X and Y remake.
You're scaring me already. You said Black and White remake, and that triggers my fight or flight very badly. I'm just like, that game's not that old. They can't do that yet.
I hate to tell you, but Diamond and Pearl just got a remake game.
No! I'm so shook that I got flinched turn 1 by Speed Show. Depression. Yeah, high recoil moves with Magic Guard would be crazy, but if you want to do that, just use Imposing Stance Show. She's excellent. And you can stack that with a Straw Doll, which is a Life Orb in this game as well, so like Life Orb double edge, no recoil with Magic Guard. It's amazing.
I'm kind of glad they don't have that in National Mons though, to an extent. It'd be funny.
It would be funny.
But
it'd be very, very, very strong.
actually, you know what the closest to that is? When I think about it. Life Orb, Sheer Force, Darmanitan, Flare Blitz.
Yeah, okay. Sheer Force is so weird the way it works with Life Orb. Like, back when Gen 5 first dropped, I thought that Life Orb and Sheer Force, like, stacking on top of each other, like, you know, like, a Sheer Force Pokemon with a Life Orb gets the benefit of it, but doesn't take the secondary effect. I thought that was, like, an oversight. But, like, no, it's just been that way. Forever. And, like, it's probably fine, right? Because, like, Nidoking gets benefits from it, Darmanitan does, you know, like, there's no, like, Uber's Pokemon with that combo, but it seems like such, like, it seems like a thing that shouldn't work the way it does, but it does.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just a bit lazy and was like, we'll leave it this way.
Oh, it's fine.
Actually, no, there is one Uber tier mon with that combination.
Sure, Force Pokemon on Uber.
Lando Eye.
Oh yeah, yeah. That mod is horrifying.
The mon they always retest. Well, one of the mons they always retest. There's so many.
You know, when I watched that, when I watched False Swipe's Deoxys video the other day, it just gave me like war flashbacks of when I played on ladder when they were retesting Deoxys in like every freaking generation. I'm just like, well, like stop doing this. It's not healthy.
No,
like give it up.
Like,
yeah, no. Oh, God. I used it. I abused it. I was part of it, and I was like, this is stupid.
Yep. I mean, the only generation I feel like Dio Sharp would be somewhat okay is this one because of heavy duty boots.
Yeah, and I guess Sucker's space power has been nerfed, I suppose, but yeah, like I don't know, like Deoxys.
Like even then, it's like even then you can slap on heavy duty boots on Deoxys defense if you want it. So like, like it doesn't need leftovers passive recovery because it has recovered. So not being able to be checked by hazards is actually a big boon for it.
Yeah. Deoxys is just such a weird kid. Deoxys Normal's existence is like comedy to me. Just like literally backwards carbink with 100 more speed. And I'll only refer to it like that because it's just a funny mental image.
Backwards carbink.
Well, like it's not wrong. You swap the defenses and the offenses and it's from 50 to 150 speed. Like it is backwards carbink. Fast.
Reminds me House of Always BST is just backwards type null. Like you just flip.
Oh yeah, the speed gets flipped from 59 to 95. What, like, I don't... It's so weird. I still think they're cowards. They should have made type null typeless. Like the question mark typing.
Honestly,
Cowards. RCS had a question mark typing. You could have easily done it. This game has dream type. You're cowards.
Wait, does it? I don't remember RCS having a question.
Well, there was like a sprite for the question mark typed RCS in Gen 4.
Oh, I see.
Like it's not out of the question. It's not like it's hard to implement. It literally just takes neutral damage from every single type in the game. Like that's it.
I mean, no, we have Burnout for a reason. Like,
oh gosh, he has a team. This game has I think the mod added an item called Suzumi Drum, which is basically if a puppet's holding it and has no dual stab in its moveset at all, then I think it gets 40% base power increase to all of its moves. Which is really cool, because you basically get a benefit from not running stab, or if you're a Dream type, you can like have a sort of pseudo stab. Because Dream has no stabs.
That's on one of the Shinkies, right? Top tier one?
One of the Shinkies is a Dream type, the Suzumi Drum's an item. Like it benefits something like that immensely. If type null recover, honestly, I would've. I'm no coward.
I would have given type null Earthquake while we're at it too. In extreme speed, like.
Very hard switching into.
The fact that it doesn't get. The fact that it doesn't get some of the moves that make Arceus good is
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's the message they were going for.
Also,
at the same time, they're cowards.
This is an imposing stance moment when you get the burn on the switch in, but there's no passive damage. Thank you, Magic Guard. Very cool. Oh, and she got Swords Dance, you know, if you want to run that. You know. If you want to.
She needs it.
Yeah, remember the part... she doesn't die to the burn because, magic card, yes. Yes. This is gonna kill me, but I'm not gonna... She's not gonna die because she takes no recoil. Magic card is actually, like, the ultimate... Like, one of the ultimate DLCs.
Yeah, Savoy could have been a String Killer Jr.
Could have been. What's funny is this game has an E-Killer. The manga Racing has the combination. And she gets stab on the E-Speed as well. But her base stats are really, really low. But like she has just enough to make it work.
I was gonna say that's really fun because usually she's like support and super weak because like she's support and Lost Word.
I think she has like 2 forms that are actually quite good in this game. But, you know, getting the E-Killer combo in this game is a pretty good way to do that.
Funny.
So I think this thing is base 85 speed. Like, it doesn't matter because she resists my dual stab anyway, because I think she has, I think she also has negative aura, so that either way.
Inferior Yorigami, to be honest.
Yeah, actually, I just noticed as you said that the costume is specifically only June. The slander. Oh yeah, I like taking close combats. That's awesome.
There's so much.
Yeah, we're definitely in the endgame territory where we're just casually giving us the opposing stance, double edge combo, freaking. Ugh. It's like game...
Honestly, love to see it.
You do love to see it. Aw, you missed the toxic. That's tragic.
Should have been a poison type yourself.
Oh no, yeah, I hit it again. Outside of the air, I would just like predict. Not bot. Okay, alright. I love that Byakuren animation when she comes out. She has like the sutra. Really pretty. Never mind, it's not Byakuren. Okay. We'll see it again.
Ash, we bamboozled again.
Thunder Force is Thunder. I don't think the Nuis are particularly great, but she has the Compound Ice Thunder combo, which is cool.
No, so what Galvantron?
The Coster's funny, so you wanna do that.
It's funny because she's usually Crobat as far as I'm aware. And
in Puppet Play, yeah, she has a Crobat equivalent form basically. Which is nice. Why you gotta have the citrus? If Hobgoblin's that crazy, why can't Zoroark be like that? Well, like, Hobgoblin's different than the Compound Eyes. They're not, like, the same ability. She just has the option to run more than the Illusion. It's cool. Like, part of me kind of wishes Zoroark had a different ability option. Like, I get why it doesn't.
then again, this is the same team that made 2 forms for Charizard. And you had no way to tell which
Isn't
one
it
was
technically
outside.
3 if you want to count the G-Max?
I mean, yeah, but Megas and Gmats aren't really in the same meta.
Yeah. I think it was just really funny that they did that with Charizard, and then they had the Torchic gift in X and Y, which was like clearly like the most obvious like tease that they're gonna make a Gen 3 remake and give the other Mons Megas. But I remember at the time people got like really mad because they're just like, why does Blaziken get it? It's the best form by far.
I mean, it wasn't wrong.
I thought that was Black Choker for a second. Aw, you missed the Inferno. No. It's Touhou plus Pokemon. In
So
the
yes,
modern
basically.
Pokemon engine. See, I want to say yes, basically, but no, because it's not technically anime, but, you know, like... That's always a
I
thing,
know.
isn't it?
Yes, there will always be the debate. Is like Japanese style games, like Touhou, for example, are they anime?
Is Xenoblade anime? Is the Tales of games anime?
I mean, Tales of has anime intro, so it's actually very
Alright, okay, I shouldn't have brought up Tales. I get it. Oh, she died! She died! Oh no. Yakurin sucks! No! Yakurin's just pissed that we're gonna go get a Shinky instead of her.
I mean, the best Makai resident.
I mean, I like the Makai characters, they're good. What is this, Louise
I'm just
slander?
biased because he's my favorite.
Louise slander.
Louise is slandered.
I like Louise.
I have a love-hate relationship with her since
She has-
filtered
okay,
me when
okay.
I was first getting into Touhou.
She has a nice hat, we'll shake on that.
Yes.
I like her
absolutely.
hat, and she has a braid. That's, you know, that's points already. If you really think about it.
Indeed. And doesn't she go like fluffy in this game and is like, okay?
The one Louise from I know is the one with first hit? No, not first hit. I forget what it's called. Basically, it's Scarf on turn 1 that you're in. It's first hit.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, she has like a base speed of like 85, so she can, and she has like 130 spat, so she can be a really crazy revenge killer without having to commit her item to Scarf. Like, you can run like Specs plus Scarf, but only for 1 turn because we're not Guerrilla Tactics tier of stupid.
But you don't like permanent choice band that stats with actual choice band?
No. Or so why do you only have 5 puppets? You're slacking. Oh my god, that did so much.
It's coughing. You know, for a move like that, I would hope it did a lot. And I also went through the barrier, so.
Yeah, I think this never means like water... Lucia? Water something.
It made sense that she literally has snow on her hat.
There is no ice type
Those are
isn't
just white.
real.
I wish Ice type wasn't real, it's so bad. Defensively, I should say.
Yeah.
Which is most ice types are, because.
Ice and Bug are kind of just boned by Game Freak. I don't think they really intend to ever change that.
See, at least Bug has some nice niches.
Bug has some cool dual types that like complement it, but like the type itself, like offensively and just like how it like, you know, it's like look at Mega Pinsir, it's like a Bug flying technically, yes, but like just objectively.
No, that's a pure flying type.
No, see, but no, you still have the negative aspect of you take quad from rocks. It's like, it honestly would be better if it was mono flying. Like, the Bug doesn't add anything to it that benefits it at all. Like, unless you count the quad resist of grass and fighting, but that's whatever.
Yeah, honestly.
Ow.
Like, Bug's my favorite typing, and most of my favorite mons are that typing, but man,
Man.
suffering.
Okay, Momoyo's in this game, she can't be a Bug type. Fine.
I thought she was Miasma.
In one of the in this game she's poison. On some of them and then Earth on one of the others. But like, I think it was really good in this game. Like really good. The extra one is Dark Earth, which is like a weird typing with a bunch of weaknesses, but a bunch of good defensive stuff too. But It's really good because her speed tier is good. She basically has the Gliscor stat spread, and she gets a poison heal. She doesn't get Roost or anything, but like, it's even without Roost, Gliscor is still like such a solid Pokemon.
So it's Crocodile type in, but not really, because isn't like dark.
They're like a bit different, but you still have like 5 or 6 type weaknesses. But she's still really good. That's a nasty plot. Don't do that.
Powerhouse.
Don't remember this one's typing. Yeah.
Now it's the character that I can't like to say, oh, she's obviously X typing, because I don't.
That's wrong. I think in this game, some of her forms are steel, though.
That makes sense, given
the puppets and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Where's Reimu? I agree, where is Reimu?
Where is Reimu? Okay, well, okay, no, but that one comic that one person drew is canon, where it's Reimu like laying on the floor in the shrine, like in her what do you call those, like floor beds? Here, what they're called?
Not futons. What are they called?
It might have been a Katatsu, I don't remember, but like basically like Reimu was laying down, she got like a letter of mail, and she just like threw it away, and it was a Smash ballot. That's canon now. She's too lazy to get into the game.
I love that.
It's okay, Reimu's in Rivals. What the heck is your typing? I'm dead.
Wow, so sorry, stole it. Got it, yeah.
I bet this is like, okay, wait, no. Okay, the answer is, if you resist a million things in this game, you're probably a light type, because that type resists everything. It's not steel tier, but it's basically as close to steel as you can get in this game, because it resists like 5 or 6 types. That's very good.
Remember when they had to nerf steel because it was so good?
And
wow.
they added another resistance and gave it more offensive utility, because God forbid steel is anything but top tier.
I know, right?
The good morning, soldier. We're like basically about to go to Makai, so we're like approaching endgame of the main story. Like honestly, I think we could beat Chinky today, because I have another like 3+ hours I can do this uninterrupted. I don't think it's that long of a journey. Depending on how crazy the level curving at Chinky is, because I don't know. Because right now I feel like I'm like... I feel like level-wise we're a bit above where we're supposed to be, maybe, unless there's like a power jump like we were talking about in Gen 4.
Well, there's no way Shinky... Well, Shinky's like the final, right? So
The
probably
champion
her
equivalent, yeah.
range should be... I imagine her range is like 90s to 100.
I don't think
Like
she goes
maybe the
quite
ages
that
100?
high. I don't think she's that high because there's some post-game stuff we have to do still. I imagine she's like in the 80s range though.
Oh, maybe she'll hit like
In the base game she was like...
post-game Leaf Green. Maybe she'll hit like post-game Leaf Green, Fire Red, Gary.
I'm thinking like in the base game I think she was like high 60s, low 70s. But that was like without the levels being curved like the mod does. I don't know.
Because like Leaf Green's rematch, where Blue is like
70s?
I think it's 83 for his ace.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Because that's like after the Sevi Isles and what. So.
Oh yeah. I remember the Pidgeot gets replaced with the Heracross and just thinking based.
It's so funny.
Based.
Finally remove the Pidgey. I think the Rhydon gets replaced with a T-Tar too.
Yeah, that does. Or one of the mons gets replaced with T-Tar, and it's very funny. Legit, just like, it's post-game territory. It's like, now we have access to not Kanto Pokemon, and then just like, he legit just like stares at the Gen 2 decks, and he's like, most of these suck, and he just like points to like T-Tar and Heracross, like, these are good. I like these.
Give me those. Been blessed to a sub to Dylan, nice. I think I was as well.
Yeah, I did as well. It's good, because I really like posting I really like posting the Merlin with the trumpet. I don't know why I like that emote so much, but I do. Freaking big dude. I think mine's run out yet. Hold on. I like this one. I like this one. I think those are my favorites. But I want to go through heck you. I'm pretty sure the tree behind the shrine is up there. I don't know why. I think I can get to that later. That's the tree that the... Actually, no, the... Maybe I misremember, I don't know, actually. Ramu! Ramu, why are you not in Smash Brothers? Yeah, the Vermilio with the pasta is also excellent. Why do you only have 5 puppets? Heck you.
Look, actually Gen 6. Actually, no, that's Gen 4 mods.
I love sitting here watching 5 hits because Salvo exists. It's awesome. Why do you have a King's Rock? Why?
Good.
Why?
I love it.
Why? Why would you do that? That's so mean. you really slapped the King's Rock. Why am I being cloistered in my favorite game?
Okay, at least it's not Stabmon's cloistered with water shuriken. That was ridiculous. I hate it.
Okay, yeah, but that mon didn't deserve to exist. I'm dying. I'm dying. You're flinching. This sucks. No.
Also, yes, I'm pretty sure that's how King's Rock works with skilling. Skill, not skill.
Yeah, King's Rock has more chances to proc on multi-hit moves, which is absolute nonsense.
Yeah, it shouldn't. But it does.
Akachi is one of the bulkiest puppets in the game, and I just got completely flexed on by getting flinched.
That's like if you got... That's literally Cloister versus Aegislash right there.
There's no way you're Mach punching me trying to flip. I got flinched by Mach Punch. Hate this game.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a flex, you swapped her out! Why? Die. I'm maulding.
Mauled, sieve, right?
Send the mod back, I don't want it anymore. Yeah, like...
Defense you hurry.
I need to save... I need to save Yumeko and Ellen for that Power Aya, because I already know it's gonna be problematic later.
Until it flinches them down anyways.
I hate it here. I like Extra On, she's cool. I think she has like the Parental Bond clone, but it's like more balanced in this game, because I think the way it works is... Your move hits twice, but the base power gets decreased by 40, I believe. Like, it still does more damage than the base move, but yeah. Also, I got the speed drop on High Tone Crush, which is very funny, because it's a 10% drop in a random stat.
Actually, wait, isn't that just... It's more balanced than original Parental Bond, but isn't the Parental Bond now weaker than that? When I think about it.
It's like a 25%. It's a 25% now, right?
It's 1.3, right?
I forget. I like never touched Mega Kangaskhan after that nerf. Even before I got nerfed, I'm like, this mon's stupid.
Well, to be fair, I think Mega Kangaskhan just turned into a Seismitoss bot afterwards.
Yeah, it did. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so the way it works in this game, with Two of a Kind, is that the first hit does 60%. So it's like a 1.2 damage multiplier, because 60% and 60%. Each hit is cushioned by 40% decrease.
Makes sense.
And it's still cool, it's like an additional 20% every hit as a multi-hit, which is cool. You're not gonna flinch me. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Please. Don't. Don't do it. I hate this game. Oh, you get the life share, yeah! Watch it again, let's do it again.
Aren't you like forced to press life aid too?
I'm dying. Got the crits to flex too. I appreciate the devs for basically looking at how people played the original Puppet Dance and how everyone just slapped Power Eye on their team and just won the game. This is, you know, this is a good homage to how most people played the game originally, really. I don't think most players decided to throw on a... So I think that was actually a misplay. I could have gotten Strike Shot and just died because I'm quad weak to fighting. The AI just did the stupid. But like... Oh my god.
I mean, when you look at it, King's Rock is how I would probably be played in competitive now, I imagine.
It's so degenerate, though. Let's just Suika. I want vengeance. Heck you. Okay, you crit me back on a quad effective move. That's not necessary. Yumeka probably took like 400% from that. That was a quad effective stab close combat that crit me.
Jeez.
I'm dead. That's like actually so dead. Nostalgia, you missed at the beginning of the stream when we fought Okina. I lost the first fight by misplaying, but I also got crit 4 times in like a 20 turn game. Like, I know this is Gen 6, so the crit rate is higher than modern gens. Like, it's like a... What is it? It's like 1 in 16 as opposed to like 1 in 24, I think. Or something like that, but like... so many crits. And miss your... I think Shocking Wave is like... I think I like... It's like the modern T-Wave, like it halves my speed, but like it also confuses me. It's very annoying. So I finally got a crit on my own. Thank you. Finally. Yes, we're gonna go through Makai. Yes. Because I know it's 1 in 24 now. I think it's 1 in 16 in older gens. Yeah, it's 1 in 16, which is a 6.25% chance in Gen 6, which this game is built on. Which is funny, right? Because you're like, oh, 6%'s pretty low, right? Like, in the context of it applies on, like, basically every turn with an offensive skill. It happens so much more often than you would think. You're doing 2 rolls per turn, basically. Forget. Okay.
I am back. What did I miss into the fight?
The AI choked and I killed her because heck you for running King's Rock skill link, you absolute degen. Pretty sure Raimi choked the same way on the fight on Yokai Mountain. Like, I should have died to Strike Shot, but the AI didn't click it. Yo, the Focus Punch skill card? Oh man.
I'm totally gonna use it.
Any sub-punchers? Okay, let's see. Flower Hell's good. I don't know if she learns it, but I mean, okay. Part of what makes Momoyo good, right, is that Panic Call is your knockoff clone, but that the one that plays like Gliscor has stab on it too. And the thing is, she retains a lot of the move pool of Gliscor in the sense of like she has a strenuous stance, which is sword stance, so you could run like sub SD, stab knockoff, stab earthquake. That could just be your set. With poison heal proccing the whole time.
That's actually cool. I like that. I mean, I like Gliscor, so.
Mon's not Jenny. I'd say Depression because I like it, but at the same time, fighting that Mon is Depression itself. Gensokyo Typhoon.
Isn't it like very top tier in Nat?
I think it's still A+ on the viability ranking. Like, that Mon's always good.
VL.
Victory Road's pretty short in this game. It was like a route after.
Three Mons is pretty reasonable for these trainers, I feel.
Yeah, for late game, yeah. Fine. Not the power, Miko, no! Why you running Archeops? Why would you run Archeops in a game where your alternative Miko form loses out a little bit on speed and a little bit on offense, but gets immunity to priority? Why?
I have no idea why you would.
Why would you ever opt for that? Don't stop me. Please! Yeah, or... Okay, alright. Flinches. Flinches. Stop, no air slashes. Stop, don't crit! No! Please! Thank you.
Where's the Thunder Wave?
Oh. Also, Gen 6 is such a weird thing, right? Because Togekiss gets majorly buffed by replacing the normal with Fairy, but it's also the same gen where Electric type is immune to Paralysis, so a lot of Togekiss's shenanigans kind of get toned down. Mon is still D-gen as hell, but like... It's funny, that's the same gen.
And then it gets toned down even further in Gen 7, but it's still kind of D-gen.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a top tier Moninari right now, so, you know. You're dominating a metagame, how bad can it be, really?
Especially since RU actually is pretty stacked in terms of Mon.
Yeah, you have like Togekiss, Victory, Rionopus is excellent, Flygon is excellent. Don't kill me.
Hell, I would say the only tier that looks like that makes sense when you look at it is probably PU, because even NU has some threats down there now.
Yeah, NU has some crazy stuff. Kinda crazy how the metagame can develop, because I remember when Surfetch was allowed in NU, everyone was like freaking out, like, this Mon can't stay, it's just absurd. Like, it's kind of just been there for a while. It's one of the best Mons, but, you know, it's vibing. You know, which is cool, because being a far-fetched form getting usage ever, unironically, is neat. I really hope they give Hisuian, whatever the heck you pronounce it, Arcanine. I hope it gets Rock Head and Step Flare Blitz and Head Smash.
I hope so.
Like, that seems like the most obvious.
Wait, is it confirmed Rock type?
The Growlithe is Rock type, yeah. Fire Rock, that
I mean,
is.
given what it is, I guess it's not like super interesting per se, but I don't know, it's weird.
I just hope it can, like, I hope it can be the offensive Fire Rock type that we should have had for like ages, because that typing should be offensive and nothing more.
See, I'm scared because the stat screen in that game does not have abilities, so I hope it's not. Let's go.
See, I feel like I feel like it will be, but Pokebank will just have the raw data of the Pokemon anyway. Because it's like Melmetal, right? Because we knew its abilities were Magnet Pull on Meltan and Iron Fist on Melmetal from the get-go, even though that game has no abilities. I feel like it'll be the same case. And we'll probably get raw base stats that way as well. As I remember in Legends, they did like some weird stat inflation thing, and I don't get it. I really don't, but like stats in that game, you can't like. You've seen stat screens and you can't calc it the same way you do in actual Pokemon, because if you try to, it makes no sense, because Drifblim's offensive stats would be like base like 140 or some absurdity.
It's really funny.
Yeah, like I don't know what exactly the deal with that game is, but I hope those forms are good. Any wordier fans? I think it's normal psychic, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing, right, with Arcanine. Arcanine's BST is like 550. Like, how are you gonna mess up a Fire Rock type with Rock Head with 550 BST if you give it Flare Blitz and Head Smash? Like, you can't mess it up that badly, right?
Base 55 speed.
Shut up. Ruined it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised though, right? Because it's a Kamainu, which is just they protect the temples. They sit there and they vibe. It's just like, don't be slow, please. Yeah, Bascu Legion will be weird, right? Because it's probably just it's physical like the original, I imagine. But the problem with that is physical ghost type, so it needs like a move. I don't know what move you could give it.
If it gets a Ghost Fang move like they should have already, it'll be okay. But
and I feel like it'll just get Poltergeist and like maybe Shadow Sneak, and that might be it, because it's a fish. It's not going to get Shadow Claw. Not that you want that.
Funny because
it could get Phantom Force, I guess, but
I hope it retains adaptability.
I don't know if it will, but maybe. I hope so. Because even if it's like, even if its moves suck, right? If it has adaptability with those stabs and like a decent speed tier, then like it'll be a good low tier mon at the worst. Does adaptability go burr? You don't want Arc to have a gimmick ability? I don't either. Just give it Rockhead. Yeah, Colossal is a menace in VGC. Because there's all the shenanigans with weakness policy and Steam Engine. It's very dumb. In singles, that mon's garbage. But in doubles, it's degenerate.
I think I'm back. Okay, yeah. Discord random crashed me. I'm back.
Weird.
What did I miss in like the last 2 minutes, I guess?
We're talking about how Colossal is a degen in doubles, but kind of garbage in singles.
Oh yeah, that mod has like a lot of upsides for for singles rather.
Huh.
Like it's not bad, per se. Like it has stealth arc, it has a rapid spin.
It has a lot of tools, but no recovery, and its defensive type has so many weaknesses.
Now, give it Shore Up, and it's a completely different.
Like I was basically saying, if you make a Fire Rock type, you want it to be offensive, because that's how the nature of the typings is, and I feel like it's gonna be hard to mess up Arcanine, because it has 550 BST or whatever. Like,
Right.
I don't know. Like,
Literally,
it can only be.
it can only be decent unless it's like super slow. Like you look at Alola and Marowak, it's like that typing is offensive but slow. It's good on Trick Room as a result, and it's actually not bad as a whole. But like, that mod would be ridiculous if it had any speed.
Yeah. Also, you have the DLC of Shadowbone, which is good for it. I kind of hope they do a similar. Okay, like, I hate the idea that like you have to make all these signatures for all these mods because you just refuse to make a universally good move. But, like, I could see them doing it again with Askew Legion, where it gets some signature move.
I could see it too, especially something comes from.
Making a Poltergeist. Yeah, Lona Marowak.
Oh yeah, no. Awak is nuts if you make it fast. It's fine right now. I don't think it's like amazing.
See, my favorite like singular addition to A Marowak to make it like stupid is you give it you give it not belly, you give it Shadow Sneak. That's how you make it like absurd. Because it has access to Belly Drum, so if you're absolutely a lunatic and you find a free turn to Belly Drum to +6 and have the Thick Club, the Shadow Sneak will hit like base like 1,500 or some nonsense.
Beautiful, to be honest.
That's the bad idea, but I think it'd be funny.
Even then, Shadow Sneak would just be a good addition to it as a whole because it lets him pick off stuff.
Things. I do like what Puppet Dance has, because the move phase inversion is sound, but it's topsy-turvy, but it has +1 priority. I think that's how topsy-turvy should be, and it's a lot better distributed.
Yeah, topsy-turvy should have priority.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't. Like, Malamar's not a good mon anyway. I don't see a big deal. Well, Malamar's typing is one of the weirdest things.
Yeah, Psychic Dart is not a common one, is it?
No, it's like that and Hoopa Unbound have, and that's it. But like, just the way they synergize is so weird. Because you're quad weak to Bug, you're double weak to Fairy, you're immune to Psychic, and then every other type in the game is neutral. It's so weird.
I miss Hoopa Unbound in terms of point, man. That mod is ridiculous.
That mod's hilarious. You never know what the heck you're looking at until it's too late. Something dies once. It's like, oh, there's a Hoopa Unbound, I wonder what that is. And then it's like a Bandit Hoopa Unbound, just like knocks you off, it does like 80% on something that you need, and you're like, oh, I see. Yeah, Or like it'll trick you, or be like some weird mix set. It's crazy mod. I guess Hoopa Unbound would be another Magician mon.
Oh right, we were talking Magician,
but
right,
it lacks
about it.
a pivoting move. Not that it needs one, because that mon's absurd. I'm just saying.
Okay, what did they make a ghost type pivoting move?
Spooky. I mean, U-turn in this game is dark, and there's no type immune to dark in this, so it makes negative aura, which is a dark immune ability, one of the most crucial abilities in this game. Because, you know, like, lightning speed is like Volt Switch and you can block that, but like, negative aura is the only way you can really... Well, I mean, I guess there's restraint, which is a cool ability. Like, in terms of just like being immune to the dark type U-turn, Changeling, you need negative aura, but a lot of the best puppets in the game have it. Negative aura is part of why it's so good.
Also, yeah, if UGC allowed Mythicals, I think Hoopa Unbound would actually be very good, because doesn't it?
It has really good Spadef. Its lowest stat is Def. Its Def is paper, but...
Well, not even just that, but doesn't its signature go through Protect or something, if I recall? Hyperspace Full Fury?
It does, I believe, yeah.
Unseen Fist before Unseen Fist existed.
Unseen Fist, but not quite as DLC. Granted, Unsafest is an ability, which I'm not gonna say makes it fair, but like, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing Urshifu can do. Hoop Unbound's like a mixed attacker. I think it leans a bit harder into the... Does it lean harder into the Spatter Fistball? I don't remember.
I think it leans... I don't think it leans harder into either one, but it gets Nasty Point, which is its big thing with
but Bandit Hyperspace Fury and Knockoff are just nuts. Like, the Mon can do either perfectly fine. Its move pool is very wide. It leans slightly into Spat. It's like 160 attack versus 170 Spat. Karen Black looking.
Yeah, it would have to go mixed for VGC. Like, absolutely.
It has the capacity to do that. I think the scariest thing would be the fact it has so much like hidden tech in its move pool. It'd be really inconsistent to fight. It's like, you know, one game you might find one with like something whack, like they could just like throw like a gunk shot at you and you wouldn't expect it.
All from GameStop about the new Switch. Yeah, that's really interesting. First when the OLED model was much later in the month. I don't even think we got a release date, did we?
I don't know. I have no clue. And I went to Nintendo World a few days ago now. Wow, it feels like longer. But downstairs I had a bunch of Switch models and they didn't have like anything related to the OLED that I remember. I think it was just like a bunch of Switches on display and some Switch lights. Like I didn't see any trace of OLEDs. Yeah, this Friday sounds right.
Given this week was stats as a whole. Today was stats as a whole, I should say.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl! Yeah, don't close combat me. Heck you. Those are typing.
Aggressive man.
But oh wait, I'm dumb. I keep forgetting. Fighting in this game resists Earth, and fighting is good against Earth. Like she literally close combated me, and I'm like, what typing are you when you resisted Earth? Because there's no rock in this game, so the rock interaction exists between fighting and Earth, basically. Earth is like fighting is like Earth and rock combined into one.
Boogie.
I like that P2 emote. I don't know why it's so funny. It's just the you literally took the model and you like put a second layer on top of it, just plastered the text on top of it. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Wrecked.
It's funny to me now that you mention it.
I think my god was poison. Was assist. Probably like Poison Dark or something. Or one of them was Poison Dark. You got a gift sub. I mean, well now you can post the wrecked P2.
P2 is always one of those weird mons too. Like, never bad, but like, oh, it's just good. Output buff is nice for it.
Yeah, I like P2. Oh, I didn't know. I just went backwards really far and I didn't need to do that. Oops. Porygon in general is one of my favorite lines. in Pokemon. I'm not huge on Porygon Z, but I like appreciate it for what it is. P2 is like love P2.
Yeah, you can't really. When they got an evolution, I'm like, you can't really beat P2 as a whole.
I like PZ conceptually more than I do like Azumon, if that makes sense.
I mean, it's kind of a boring one-note mon, right? It's just adapt. Well, okay, no. Z conversion was actually the coolest thing with it, but that aside.
Yeah, like it has Nasty Pot and agility and a wide move pool and adaptability. It kind of goes silly, but it has like that awkward problem where it loses out on bulk. It's mono normal and its speed tier is only okay. So usually it only gets like 1 kill a game or like 2 kills a game, like tops. Like, it feels like a very like
that's why Z conversion is so cool in my opinion.
Yeah,
like,
it made it a cleaner instead.
And you can change its typing to like
like electric or ice or whatever. Yeah, that's cool.
I think that's probably the coolest Z move interaction. Like Z Happy Hour and Z Splash and whatnot were like funny, but I like the conversion one more.
That Eki just trolled me so hard.
It really did.
Eki's ability is Sermon, which is like that's like whatchamacallit. It's like Curse Body, but for the weak status, which is just like Heal Block as a status, so now like that Ben, unless I remove the status, can't get heal from Power Drain or the life or the Life Charm. Moo. Look, it's the most popular Touhou character. 2 years in a row.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. I was delayed, so as you were saying that in call, it was literally just Ghost. I'm like...
Well, okay, well, Youmuu's half Ghost, so yeah, like, technically.
Oh yeah, I saw the tweet for Source Frame data. It looks really, really slow. In terms of...
I mean, Sakurai said it's slow, so I don't know how to feel about that. And I still...
But he also said it's
like
lingering. That's
like I don't know, like having the ability to throw out moves and like cover a space for a while, like active hitboxes are great, but I don't know if like having no startup on stuff is like worth that. Like,
yeah, he's very funny.
I don't know how to feel about him in terms of how good I think he'll be. I do think a big part of it would be like how bad your recovery is, because that character looks like he can like edgeguard you to hell and back if he wants to, but if your recovery is like really good, like if you have like a Sheik tier recovery, like what he can't do anything about that. Like if you're like a bad recovery, like if he like say you're Mario, you have no jump, but he gets like the 3-hit forward or off stage, then all he has to do is drop zone counter you and you die.
Yeah, that's what scares me with like as Sephiroth too, for example, like that counter.
Yeah, I guess it depends.
If you're ever forced to auto slash, it just kills you.
Yeah. It depends how big the hitbox on the counter is a big thing, because Sakurai said it only hits from the front. I'm afraid he compensated with like some like giant hitbox. I don't think it'll be like Arsene Joker tier of like big, but like I feel like it'll be sizable.
Yup.
No, don't feel bad for the DK mains. They're sinners.
They are sinners. DK64 is for a reason.
Don't listen to their lies.
Propaganda, if you will.
No, they committed war crimes in Smash 4. I don't care what they feel. I've been ding-donged at 50 to 60% too many times in my life as Sheik.
Oh, it wasn't even... It was more crimes before that, even. Remember when customs were legal?
Yeah, that's also a war crime. The design of Aerial Spinning Kong is one of the worst game designs you can possibly make, because there is counterplay, and you can learn it and get really good at it to make the move feel bad, but the move is so lagless and absolutely such a noob killer that it's like so like, unfun.
You know what the worst part about it honestly was? The fact when you air dodge it off stage, it just sends you flying down.
Yeah, no, like, it was like DK Uppy had like a child with like FLUDD. Like a fully charged FLUDD with like random angles, and it's just like, this is like the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was very stupid.
Basically aerial spinning Kong in Smash 4. Imagine DK Uppy, but he has an auto cancel on it at like most heights, so there's like no end lag. There's giant wind boxes around it that push you in really weird and random directions. And because it has like no landing lag, you can essentially just spam it. And if a person gets caught in it, you have to air dodge with extremely good timing to not get hit. But the end lag is so low on the move that many characters can't even punish DK for attempting to do it. So like DKs would literally just run around the stage and spam Uppy and like land on platforms. It just like it was like Mock Tornado in a way. Kinda like Brawl Mock Tornado, but like with like giant wind boxes. It was really stupid. You know, it was hilarious, but in terms of like, if you're trying to play the game seriously and there's DKs just aerial spinning Kong over the place like an idiot, like, it's mad tilting. Like, it's just like, this is stupid. I don't want to play this. I hate this. It's so funny. I think the only downside was I think its raw distance on recovery was worse, but like, it's not even that much worse. Yeah. Like, it's honestly comparable distance to like Ultimate DK's recovery, and that's about it. They nerfed DK's Uppy for some reason in Ultimate. You know, literally look up aerial spinning Kong and just like watch for like a minute and you'll understand. Probably sooner than a minute. It's hilarious.
I would say it gives you like, if you see it for 30 seconds in one match, you'll understand.
You just see DK just like on every platform. And this is the same DK that can ding dong you, so you could literally just fish it for a while and then just kill you off the ground at like 70, and it's just so funny.
Okay, thankfully I think we banned customs before ding dong.
Yeah, we did, but like if you wanted to hypothetically play customs for fun with someone, they could do that to you if they really just want to mess with you.
Yes. Yes, we could. That said, lightweight existed too. That was funny.
Okay, no, what's the biggest work crime about lightweight to me is the fact that it was a glitch that took away the only weakness of lightweight, and it took them like 2 years to patch it. That was the biggest crime.
I loved that glitch so much, like from a casual perspective. It was very funny.
Like, yeah, but at the same time, like, if you're like a player that's willing to play lane with poly with lightweight in Smash 4, and you just like,
yeah, no,
oh my god, it was not okay.
Like, no. If you were willing to play lane with power, you essentially had.
Well, you could have super speed
you
on your
essentially had
too.
Speed Monado with Spin Dash.
Yeah, and the Spin Dash kill confirms into a million things like up air or up smash, depending.
Like, why?
And this is a character with an invincible dash attack and like an invincible back air and like a decent forward air to poke. But like, it's not even like a question of like how good would she be with customs. It's a question of like, this is just outright degenerate gameplay.
And then there's the war crime that was Mii Brawler.
He probably was hilarious in 4. I forget who it was. Someone at my local scene that was actually pretty good, like vehemently hated Mii's, and every time that a Mii Brawler would do that, they would just shake their head at the monitor and be like, this character shouldn't feel allowed. And I'm just sitting there laughing, like, funny rage me, go burr. But for some reason, we still have Yoshi's legal in Ultimate, even though like war crimes can be committed by many characters on Yoshi's, including top tiers, by the way.
I was thinking the biggest example is definitely Mythra.
Yeah, I love Mythra up air killing at 50. That's awesome. The stage is
thankfully
great.
It's a rage one, I'm pretty sure.
Still, why? What? We don't need Yoshi's that badly. I don't even play the game, and like I watch the game. I'm just like, do we really need Yoshi's?
Kind of like,
it's just
really need Dreamland in Smash 4 when there was untackables.
Yoshi's is just another triplat with slants, and the ceiling is so low. Like, what does that offer in terms of? It's a small stage, sure, but like is it worth it?
Okay, hear me out here. Instead of removing Smashville for the new Kingdom Hearts stage, we remove Yoshi's.
Sure, I don't like Yoshi's. Even casually, I don't like it in Ultimate. I was talking about this recently with someone about what about Ultimate Yoshi story that bothers me. And I think it's the size, because it's not a big stage in Ultimate, but like Yoshi's story in Melee is tiny. Like it is so small. It's why I switch into.
I mean, yeah, that's why I think Mars counterpick it a lot. Is it Mars that counterpick it, or was it Fox? I think maybe both, honestly.
Yeah, but like, I don't. Something about Ultimate Yoshi's story does not sit well with me. And whenever I watch it played in tournament, someone dies at the top at like 60. It's like, this doesn't help me feel any better about it.
Like, imagine a Smash 4 Rosalina was an Ultimate with Yoshi's.
Yes. Yes!
Like, you would die at 15 consistently, because it was 30.
Even on Dreamland, even on Dreamland Smash 4, I remember being Rage Rosa on my first stock once, and I up there upgraded Mario with a janky hitbox at like 20, and he died off the top of Dreamland. Yeah,
no, you would die like you could die at 0 on Yoshi's. That's the case, honestly.
I imagine people like to counterpick Jigs to Yoshi's story if they have a vertical killing character.
Like Falco.
Yeah, because you just kill off the top at like 50. Don't let her play the game. I mean, there's a reason that a lot of Puffs like to go to Dreamland and Melee, because the Blossoms in Melee Dreamland are massive, and Puff actually doesn't die to Fox Up Smash at like 60 for once.
Literally the only stage she doesn't, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it is. Oh. Ew. Boosting evasion in a pinch. Gross.
That's already banned.
It's longer. I remember this being shorter. Probably close to the end. Got it to the stage 16 of 10 Desires.
Good theme.
That's a good theme. Yep, okay, let's see him. Sarah, Makai. Guess I want to pay us. Or Ellie. I love Ellie.
I love her big slice.
I like her big hat. I like her like curled hair. It's really good. I like her colors. Ellie's just a good character design. I like her. Pleasant. I don't like your defense, sorry, you're literally Hippowdon. Have I had the hippo conversation with you?
Probably. But let's go over it again.
Just like the fact that hippos kind of suck.
Oh yes, we were talking about this earlier, and I was defending them.
No, don't defend hippos.
They just want to vibe.
No, they don't. They run at 30 miles per hour. They do nothing. No animal that can bite.
Koalas, and I was defending hippos.
Okay, like koala I can get more because it's not exactly like harmful. It's just kind of doesn't have a purpose to exist. But like hippos are like, why would you ever create an animal that can like straight up walk and run underwater because of their weird buoyancy? That can also run 30 miles per hour on land, but also has the biting force to like snap a crocodile in half in one bite. Like that's just why? Why does it need to do that? That's not okay.
I think it's pretty neat.
No, if you search hippo watermelon gifts in Discord, you get a bunch of hippos eating a melon in one bite. But that's not okay. That could be your skull. He doesn't care.
I'm super biased for hippos because I like Hippowdon a lot. But
I like Hippowdon too, but the actual hippos, they need to go. What has a hippo done to me? Just look into hippos!
The water horse just wants a vibe, dude.
It's not a water horse, even though, like, okay, a lot of horses can be, like, kind of dangerous. And I think I mentioned it to you, but zebras kind of suck too. Like, zebras will literally just... They're not good. Zebras are not good. Put it that way.
I'm pretty sure people actually call hippos water horse. I recall.
They probably do, but hippo's far more lethal. Listen, all I'm saying is they could make a hippo pseudo-legendary and it could be the top of OU and I won't blink twice. That's the power level hippos are actually sitting at, uncontested.
Yeah, Hippowdon is holding back.
Yeah, Hippowdon's holding back. If you get like another hippo Pokemon, like watch out. If you get Dragapult, this hippo is just going to be the best thing to ever exist.
Like Hippo has what, base 30 speed? That's holding back, slacking.
It's like 40 something. Just watch out. Watch out for the hippo.
That's like half its capabilities.
Yeah. No, he's got the training weights of the sand. The sand is holding him back. If Hippowdon didn't have sand around his feet, like he'd chase you down and kill you.
Okay, 47 speed.
Yeah. So that would be like 94 if he wasn't sitting in the sand. You know, it's actually a regional evolution. The Hippowdon has like sand in its body. It's supposed to weigh it down to prevent it from being too lethal. Be much more dangerous.
That actually wouldn't surprise me. Stones also get stuck in the parts of its bodies, apparently, according to the Cerebi.
They like pieces of stone get stuck inside its like nose.
Dwebbles help dislodge such stones. That's hilarious.
Sorry, we need to get rid of Dwebble too then. Accomplice.
But I like Dwebble.
Also, I don't know if flying out of there was a bad idea now that I'm thinking about that. That might have been a bad idea. I might have to backtrack there. But it's okay. You have time to learn about hippos. Why they're bad.
How good they are.
No. You cannot tell me the idea that a hippo weighs thousands of pounds and can run 30 miles per hour and also bite you in one bite doesn't unnerve you. And they also have hides that are so thick that guns like don't even work. Is that not a little bit weird?
But what if you just leave them alone and let them die?
No, if you're like within like a multiple mile radius within them, they'll like chase you.
Do they?
Yes.
But what if you could tame one?
Then you'd be one of the most powerful individuals to exist. And you'd only be checked by like elephants.
Okay, Keen, have you ever heard of the classic song, I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas?
No, I haven't. That sounds like propaganda.
Have you not? Really?
No, I have not. I know there was that one advertisement about house hippos, which was
Oh, I love house hippos.
Yeah, house hippos was that one. I guess it would count as a PSA, where it was like meant to teach kids not to trust everything you believe, because they kind of present the house hippo as like a real animal. It's just a tiny hippo that lives in your house. That's cute and stuff, and then they're like, it's like house hippos aren't actually real, but it sounded like you believed it for a second, didn't you? That's why you gotta be careful. People can tell you lies.
I remember that.
The house hippo is like the only acceptable size of hippo. Anything bigger is too much.
A dog-sized hippo?
No, that's still too much. Maybe if it was like a Yorkie-sized hippo, maybe.
And, I mean, a Yorkie could probably, Yorkie-sized hippo could probably still bite your ankle off.
Yeah, it would take multiple bites probably, but he definitely could.
But you know, hippos are cool.
They look nice. That's about it.
You could say that about orca whales too. They look nice.
Orca whales do look nice, but they also suck.
Orca whales are probably the worst animal to ever exist.
They're pretty bad.
Freaking drowning whales because they want to.
Oh, the Suzume Charm is 30%, not 40%. That's still nice.
Wouldn't
There's a lot of animals like that where they kind of go mental and they'll just like willingly kill other animals for like their own amusement or just like because they want to. What item is this? How do I get this? How do I get that? I want it.
Wait, what?
I want to get this item.
Oh, it's somewhere around.
Yorihime. Yorihime is going to be like that one Fez character in Lost Word I'm not going to have for like forever. Just because I don't see myself pulling for her if she ever appears on anything that's not a 72-hour banner.
Yeah, I mean, I attempted. I think I put 50 draws into her banner initially. And I always ask, Keen, how do you have so many more draws than me?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I'm around the corner just sparking Aomu. I don't know. Like I'm like actually close to 1200. Like I'm actually so close to sparking her. I'm not going to until the final day anyway, but.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up a second copy by accident or something.
Yeah, I want to shoot for her with minimal requirement, and I might just get lucky and get her on a daily. You know, I definitely won't, but you know, it'd be cool.
Yeah. Don't I put like 100? I think 120 draws at this point into her banner. I just haven't.
Like half. Ish. Ideally, I want to get her without having to draw too much, because I want to keep like some. Ideally, keep a whole spark, or at least like a very good chunk of a spark, in case they in case they feel like releasing another like insanely good character soon.
Thankfully, I can kind of sleep on Okina. So
yeah, I'm skipping on Okina.
and then they're gonna release the card that makes her really good. Don't be feels bad, but at the same time, it's like whatever, I guess.
I just did the same thing. Oh my god.
Nice.
Nice. I didn't get that item either. How do I get that item? There's a ladder. Ah, Victory Road.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, right? Hippos get Hippowdon gets Sand Force, but not Sand Rush. It should get Sand Force, Rush, to be honest.
Here's what they'll do.
It's true power.
Hear me out. We're gonna make... wait. We're gonna make a cheetah Pokemon with insanely high base speed, but give them the ability to reflect how actual cheetahs are and how they have no stamina at all. There'll be like a variation of slow start, where the cheetah, every 2 turns, it'll have the cooldown of the 3rd one, and it can't move. Like a slightly less terrible Truant. That's how we make a Cheetahmon.
We can call, or they can get an ability called like. I don't even know what to call it, but like you just have the first 5 turns you're out. You're super strong. You keep your base stats. Outside of that, you lose your like half your base stats. Kind of like slow start.
See, but here's the thing: Cheetah stats are actually terrible. Cheetahs like invested everything into speed. Like they're super flimsy and weak. Like cheetahs are like an animal that like want to prey on other things, but they just fail to like most of the time. They're so damn weak.
Fine, because I'm more intimidated by cheetahs than I am hippos somehow.
See, okay, the cheetah is like the sucky version of the jaguar. Jaguars are mental. Jaguars are like the fully evolved cheetah that's not quite a cheetah, but if it was like a Pokemon line, like the cheetah would be like the middle stage, and the jaguar would be like, you know, like the cheetah would be like the Curlia to like the jaguar like being like Gardevoir. Like the difference in their stats will be like immense. No, cheetah, like who the heck is typing cheetahs? Cheetahs suck. Like, they're fast, that's it. That's all they do. Cheetahs are like the electrodes of the animal kingdom, but they can't even explode.
Oh god, thankfully they don't explode. Suicide bombing cheetah. I don't want that.
Yeah, they can't explode like whales.
Why?
I mean, if you want to talk about the signs of why, we can. I wrapped in a circle again. I wrapped in a circle again! Yeah, I feel like cheetah is a popular animal among kids, because they're just like, whoa, it's fast, and they just like forget to take into account any other, like, any other traits being really important. Like, what do you mean all speed and no offensive presence and really flimsy bulk is bad? What do you mean? It's fast. That makes him cool.
Ninjas is cool.
I mean, Ninjas is cooler now that it has heavy-duty boots and dual wing beat.
Perhaps are sick.
We're here. We're here. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yes!
I especially like the look of the. I don't play Splatoon, but the crab tank in Splatoon 3 looks very funny.
Yeah, I like the crab
I
tank.
like this design a lot.
I like crabs. Crabs are neat. Aren't crabs like closer associated with like insects? Though, right?
I would say so, right?
I think they technically like. What's the crab?
Crustacean.
But like that's like a. Like a. The word.
Anthropod.
Arthropod? Yeah, right.
Yeah. Includes animals such as crabs, lobsters, crayfish, shrimps, prawns, krill, woodlice, and barnacles. I didn't know barnacles.
Yeah, because arthropods include spiders, so like crabs and spiders are actually like very closely related.
Oh yeah, no, coconut crabs are scary.
Yeah, no, coconut crabs are actually like out of like a horror film. Like those things are massive.
Like, why are they so big? I looked one up, and it's like the size of a garbage can. Like, it's climbing it.
Yeah, they're
like,
huge. They'll just like climb trees and stuff. Also, I guess this is post game only. I didn't know the 5 magic stones block this. I guess we're coming back here later. There's no music!
Why is one of the questions people asking coconut crabs eat humans?
There was an instance of a coconut crab eating a small child, I think. And they've eaten birds. Like, they're massive. They just do whatever the hell they want.
Spiders with armor. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I like the crabs where like they have like the really massive singular claw.
So whatever Kingler is based on.
Yeah, Kingler's like that. I think it's a fiddler crab. What I want to say they are. I remember hearing it a long time ago. Maybe I'm off base.
No, it looks like it. That's what it is.
Because there's that one boss in Pikmin 2 that has the one really big claw as well.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Which is funny to me. Because the other claws are so small and useless that like the Cropster's only method of attacking is rolling itself into a ball and just rolling around and hitting walls to make rocks fall. Like it doesn't even like really swipe at you with the claw that much.
Do lobsters also cut away their arms? Or is it just I think it's just a crab thing.
I don't
I'm not
know
sure.
if they do. I know crabs do for sure, which is cool. Can the... what's his name? Can the crab in Pikmin 3 lose its arm? I forget. I think he can, right? Like, can't you, like, break off the arm specifically, and then he just is, like, useless and only can do the bubble thing? I, like, very vaguely remember. It's been so long since I played Pikmin 3. If that's the case, that's really cool, because that is how crabs actually work. I love the song. Look, it's Alice from the Touhou 1.
That it is.
He's so nice! I didn't know she has a heal spot when I played the game initially. No, the crab that's in Smash, in the Garden of Hope. That crab makes me laugh because in Smash it literally just runs off the ledge without any hesitation. Like, damn, bro, what happened? Break its arm with Rock Pikmin, then it can only bubble. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Skill card 16. Waterfall drop. It's earthquake but water.
Sounds broken.
A lot of earthquake equivalent clones. Like there's a special nether one. It's really crazy because there's no nether immunity in this game at all.
Honestly, I think every type of mod should have an earthquake equivalent. I don't understand why. We just don't.
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing, right, is like Thunderbolt. It's like, you know, like Thunderbolt's like close. Like you trade off the 10 base power now for the paralysis chance. I think that's fine. But in general, I think every type should have a good offensive option that most mods get access to.
Yeah, water seems to be the one that always gives its moves away.
Like they have, what, you don't need Liquidation and Razor Claw and Waterfall, and you don't need all these.
Like, there's obvious favorites. That's all I'm going to say.
Yes.
On mantis shrimps. I like mantis, like normal mantis. Never seen a mantis.
Mantis shrimp are like they're like a really vibrant color. I think they're like red and blue, yeah. What's the Catmon?
This one's red and black, but there is one that's red and blue. He's a Niashi. What the heck?
Is Krillolot based on one of those, the Catmon? Or I guess this is more Krill, I don't know like what it is specifically, but Krillolot's a cool Catmon.
I would assume that's purely Krill, because it's Quill and Megawatt or Gigawatt or whatever. Because it's
like
water electric. Smasher's Mantis Claws Mantis Shrimp Punch has the same acceleration as a 22 caliber bullet. What the hell?
Yeah. Yes, it's the Punch Shrimp. That should be a Mon. Make a fighting type fast shrimpy boy. He gets Mach Punch.
Iron Fist Bullet Punch. You're done.
Oh, card 28. Dark
And
Arrow.
a Mantis Shrimp drink your finger.
Maybe.
Going to Google. Yes.
Yes, it can.
Well, these are also carnivorous? Oh.
Wait, are they?
Yeah, according to Google, that's carnivorous.
I didn't know that part. Also, my act
They were
drop.
any bigger. If they evolved to be bigger and start punching humans, That'd be pretty scary.
Yeah, but oh god. Manta shrimp. Big. I could catch some of the puppets here in late game. Like there's like Sariel, there's Ellis, Shinky. Well, no, Shinky's and Makai actually, not here. There's so many like individual species in particular, like variants of animals. It's just like interesting. I love watching like videos that just like talk about one specifically and be like, you see, this dude, he's a weirdo. Here's why.
I need to do that at some point because I love.
I highly recommend it. It's very entertaining. That's just double edge. How the heck? Wait. Ice puzzle. Yes, okay. Outlook glasses. Oh, that's cool. It's like an item that's like Frisk.
Oh, that's interesting.
I like what they did to Frisk in this game, because there's no doubles, so Frisk's utility that it gets from doubles on frisking every Pokemon on the other side, they converted that instead. They buff Frisk so it shows the ability and the item of the puppet.
I think it should do that normally.
Yeah,
honestly.
I like that a lot. I also think Anticipation should get a buff, because Anticipation kind of sucks.
Anticipation only tells you one move, right?
It only tells you if the opponent has a super effective move against you specifically. And the other one. They should also combine Anticipation and Forewarn into one ability.
Yeah.
I can't take Gengetsu and Mugetsu seriously after that one Twitter meme I showed you.
Oh.
Find out. I want to find this meme.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
It'll be more relevant later, as these two come up again. Where is it? Heck is it? Too many dang images.
On
Yeah,
the note of ice
I'll look
puzzles,
for it later.
actually, which ones are worse, ice puzzles or strength puzzles?
I feel like I feel like I like ice puzzles more than strength, because ice puzzle is like a static thing. You don't have to use like HMs.
That's the big one for me. Yeah, you don't use HMs. Like strength puzzles are annoying, especially in older gens when you keep having to press strength for every single boulder.
Yeah, that part sucks. Mugetsu. I like the Mugetsu I used in Puppet play. I don't think Mugetsu has any particularly good form in this game, sadly. Mugetsu has a decent one. What? Okay, what are all these dodges? Excuse me? Oh, whoa! Hello? I dodged their move, crit them immediately, and then the following turn I dodged their move and crit them immediately.
Okina, let's go.
What is the probability of that? That's so low. That's like a 5 or 10% miss rate on those moves, I'm pretty sure. Then immediately I get the 1 in 16 crit. That's the kind of stuff that happens to you on ladder and you just stop playing for like a week.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
They're gonna get back at me later.
Or maybe that was karma for when you got crit 4 times in a row with, not 4 times. Like the Shinky fight. Not Shinky. The Byakuran fight. Excuse me.
That was the Okina fight. I got crit 4 times. Byakuran
Was
fight.
it
I think I think I hacked Byakuran once or twice in that fight.
Maybe it was karma for the IF fight because that was ridiculous.
I like the sign that just says romantic.
I said IF fight. I meant the Reimu fight, but with the power IF.
A cool Mystic Square reference.
Song is Romantic Children, isn't it?
One of the PC 98 ones. Yeah, this one is the Stage 5 theme from UFO that's playing right now. Alright, so we gotta buy items.
Do you?
No, but it'd be good to. Especially because a lot of the good items like Focus Ash you can buy in the post game, but they're mad expensive. That should be fine. See, if we wanted to go mental and look for a Shinky here, we could, but I think our encounter is like 2 or 3, and I picked her as my starter so I wouldn't have to do this later. So we're not gonna do that.
It's a really low encounter. Oh, there's the children's son.
Yep.
I was like... Tell the romantic one, I'm like, okay, the only PC
Where's the other one? Hey, these are all the signs, which are your hidden power equivalent. That was like half my money. I don't want the game to end. Not actually over, but not far. Hey, Luis is a heal spot. She's based.
Is she?
Yes.
She is pretty based.
I like Luis.
No, again, I hate that I got filtered by her when I first started playing.
I don't blame you, it's like Mara. Mara's freaking weird.
Mara still filters me to this day. Like,
Why does she get so uncomfortably close to her stage 2 boss?
I will undoubtedly lose 1 life every run through Mara. There's no avoiding it.
It's the inevitable. Imagine living here.
Pretty nice, honestly.
I love living in Pandemonium. have no appointment. Go die.
My favorite Touhou game? I would say Mr. Square, which is a very odd pick, but I love Mr. Square.
Totally not Shinky bias.
No Shingy bias at all.
No, never.
Absolutely
No,
not.
never. No. Also, I like how if you try and advance without talking to Yuki, she just freaks out. Like, wait! No! A gorgeous extermination will give your body a really good burning. That's not your job, that's Oren's job! Oh, Jesus Christ, the level jump.
It's very funny that she has fire powers in the same fight with someone with snow, ice powers, because, you know, Yuki is actually just snow.
Yeah, her name means snow, but yeah. So if we're talking like late 70s here, then yeah, I'm pretty sure Shinky would be like 80s range.
This is looking like
I think the curve kind of
yeah, this is looking like rematch territory for most.
No, don't click that. Gosh, I think Power Photo's Fire Earth. What the heck do you do to me? You need to have like some coverage move. That, you need like Wind Sign or Smash
Do
Stun
the
or
Elite
something.
Four just have what's it called? Do they have types assigned to them, or
Kinda.
so like Yuki has all fire types? Yeah.
I think so, but I think Yumeko doesn't have all of one type.
That made sense. Yumeko is kind of like
Yumeko's not an... Yumeko's a competent character. She knows better.
wow, they dissing Yuki.
That's +2 and did half!
You dissing little Marissa?
No. Oh. I see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
That old cow. It's funny.
So this might be problematic.
Can't you just water spell everything?
Well, she's +2 is the problem.
Oh, if you're slower than yeah.
Yeah, so I think I need to hope Overtake Strike kills her. Thank you.
It's funny because when I joined the one of the Touhou servers, I had a Tokiko profile picture at the time. So instantly I was like, oh, they're like, oh, it's a rare Tokiko profile picture for starters. I'm like, yeah, no, my favorite is Shinky though. I just like white hair Touhous mostly. I listed a few, and then they were like, but what about Et's Touhou? Like one I didn't mention. I think one I didn't mention was Mojimi, which is really funny.
Heck, Momiji.
Yeah, what's your vendetta against her?
I don't have slander, I just don't understand why she's so popular outside of funny a Wu meme. I don't know, like, the Momiji that's like popular online is like not Momiji in my head.
No, I agree completely.
Momiji is basically a fanon character, and like online I swear.
She is she's literally hell, I would say she's on par with Tokiko in that regard. Tokiko, excuse me, not
just weird. Being a character that's so popular. Verify charm. Oh, wait, you're like is White Herb the one? White Herb's the one that restores your stat drops. That's what it is. Ow. Momiji carried you in Puppet Play in hand. She had Dragon Dance. Yeah.
Volcano is eruption, I assume? Oh no, it's overheat.
Overheat. There's... I forget what eruption. One of the Yachis has it. One of the Yachis has a contrary... contrary overheat. It's cool.
Would not take her for a fire character usually. Because Yachi typically has like, I mean she's she's a turtle dragon, right?
I think she's fire warped on one of them.
Interesting.
No!
Oh yeah, no, Soldier, that's what we're saying. Like, how is she so popular when she's just a mid-stage?
Yeah, I don't... It's literally like... It's just not the same character at all.
No dialogue, no theme.
She has no portrait in her game!
It's almost... It's not as bad. I mean, it's worse. What am I trying to say?
Competitive.
The most recent Wolf character. I think remember her name too. From 18.
From which game?
18. Not Wolf, but the Fox from 18.
Oh, Tsukasa.
Yeah.
Okay, no, but she has dialogue at least. She has a plot purpose. Momiji just exists.
That's true.
I can understand liking Tsukasa more than Momiji, even if Tsukasa's not my favorite.
She the Waluigi of Touhou again? None? Oh.
I mean, she's a character that appears 3 times and has no theme for herself. And she uses the same non-spell every single time. It's just funny.
No, that was in reference to Mojimi.
Oh, Momiji? No, even Waluigi's gotten more screen time than Momiji. Momiji makes like appearances in like the manga. It's like they talk about her relationship relative to Aya, but that's like they don't. I don't know. It's just so weird seeing Momiji be so popular.
Wolf Tengu is a very cool design-wise, so I can kind of understand that, but
Megumu is cooler.
It's true. But she's a high Tengu, so.
That's why she's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, we'll get a high Wolf Tendu. I don't even know if that's a thing.
Maybe.
Oh, he is.
It took this long to get Aya superior in the game, so... I mean, Tenma's still a character that we, like, you know, like, we hear about, but there's no, like, canonical...
Yeah, high Tendu, which is basically...
the Tengu hierarchy. The caste system. Like... Aya's, like... There's, like... Aya has, like, a boss. You know, it's not just, like, Aya just is.
Yeah, essentially.
The Megumu falls higher in the hierarchy than Aya. Don't you poison trap me! Heck you.
I didn't even see which character you're fighting against now.
This is mine. This Aaron is water poison.
Oh, okay. I was like, shouldn't she have water stuff when poison is on screen?
I'm just clicking Thunder Force until I die.
Seems like a good strategy versus the water user. I don't know.
I'm gonna click Thunder Force until I die.
Yeah, I would assume I am. And her in the same tier.
Yeah. Oh. Water Earth? Oh. On -1 anyway. I don't like that there's a T-spike up. That is very annoying.
But your T-spike absorber is also Park Farm, which is unfortunate.
Well, the problem is Hina has a air cushion, so she can't sponge it, yeah.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Can't. This is a certified Gen 6 Gengar moment. Extra Maya is one of the best puppets in the game. It's very unique typing and a water immunity, which would be a weakness. is all the pivoting? What is all the pivoting for? I'm -2 now. Just kill me. I think the AI is going mental right now.
Yeah, it kind of didn't.
Why is the AI trying to...
for lack of a better term.
It's... kill me. It's easy. Thank you. I wasted all the catastrophe uses for this. It's not worth it. The Holy Flare could have just missed. I would have been upset if that missed. Alright, here's the plan. We click Woodhammer until we die.
I like it.
And the cool thing is we have the web up. So unless one of these is water dark, then I'm probably outpacing it. Or, you know, could just have Sap Sipper. Okay. Okay. Didn't know that. Didn't know she got that.
To be fair, was Dynamat's VGC even any better? Like, I feel like those mons would still be ridiculous even with Dynamax.
For a doubles format, maybe.
Oh, in terms of Monkey and Power Cat. Oh, excuse me, Incineroar. I read the word and okay. I don't know, from when I played a little bit of VGC when Dynamax was legal, I didn't. But I'm also not a doubles player at heart. Just straight up.
Moment.
It's like when I hit, forget what was it? Like, oh, you hit Matt's Airstream, it's like, oh, both mons get the, like, but why? Like,
what do you mean? Venucole is so creative, I've never seen it before. You don't like no sleep clause against Venusaur? I think that's awesome. I think it's epic.
It's epic.
Come on, High Tone Crush, do something funny, be a defense drop. Oh.
See, I think the problem with that phrase, it never wins tournaments. It's kind of like it gives me Bayonetta vibes in Smash 4.
And that just gives me vibes of like, you know, just because a character or thing or a strat doesn't win tournaments in itself doesn't mean it's not strong. You know, like people say Pika's top 5 all the time, but Pika's only won like one major in recent memory, and that was like literally like a week ago. Or like, you know, like Rosalina was considered like top 5 to top 10 at worst in Smash 4, but only like 2 people played her at like a top level.
It's weird though, because like Rosalina wasn't like art per se. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that, because there's hard aspects to her, puppeteering aspects of her are tough.
I think people are just turned off by how like fragile she can be. Because you're picking a top tier, but she can just explode really early, just some nonsense. Her recovery is very exploitable. And like she's like weirdly matchup based, like she'll like invalidate like 80% of the characters in that game, but then you'll fight like Cloud and feel like you can't exist.
Oh yeah, Rosa Window went down and used it after DLC just because of like...
Cloud was horrible for her. The Buzz struggled with that in a very vicious way against Leo for so long.
It's fine. Which one, Cloud? I still don't know how I didn't pick up that character.
I think he's epic.
That's cool that G-Zapdos gets usage in doubles, though. I never would have thought about that mon and then the doubles.
Yeah, I just wish that Mon would get Roost.
Oh, I agree.
Well, once it gets Roost, it'll actually be more of a mainstay in OU for a good matchup against Landorus. Although the lack of Toxic kind of sucks for it, but in general, I think the Mon will improve massively with that one move alone. Look, it's Yumeko, whose puppet has carried me the entire game because she's epic.
A-tier puppet according to the tier list I have open.
Yeah.
So I was looking at it again.
For an in-game POV, she's like a mix of Bisharp and Krookodile with Moxie and is excellent. Actually, I think Yumeko might be a steel specialist now that I think about it a bit more. Might be the case. In which case, Toxic Spike is worthless. Oh, see, I'm glad the Buzz got second. I wish he took it all the way, but the fact he finally beat Leo in itself is just excellent.
I think the best part about the Buzz getting second was that Pink Fresh actually tweeted something like, yeah, I think Min Min beats Joker. Which, actually, I kind of agree with. To an extent.
I don't know how to feel about that. Because I feel like on a base, maybe. But then, like, whenever, like, Leo's just so good and proficient at edge guarding. Like, he made Gun with Arsene look broken. In terms of edge guarding Min Min. Like, he would literally just knock off Min Min really far, force a directional air dodge, and then just shoot her on the air dodge in. And she just gets pushed back out and dies. I'm like, that is vicious.
Yeah.
Bongara. Yeah, I think she's a steel type user. For sure. For the characters be weirded out, there's puppets based on them. I think they're cute. Also, you have a fire immunity. Heck you. This is annoying. I literally can't touch you. You're immune to my dual stab. That is pain. Hey, got a crit. For what purpose? Also, I never found the shooting press skill card, so I don't even have that still. It's funny.
Someone modded puppet spam ton into this game. That would be a pretty big shot moment.
It would be. Annoying with the stealth trap. Can't believe I'm being slandered in game for not having removal on my team. Can you believe it?
Should have brought removal, I guess.
Should have used Tokiko in game, haha.
I would have used Tokiko.
No, that crit actually probably mattered, even if it is super effective. I'm so bulky.
Should I use Tokiko?
You want me to use Tokiko Lyrica in-game unironically, is this what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
I like fun.
I like pivoting.
I like winning the game.
Winning is fun, therefore I'm having fun.
Also, wait. Does Arasake is fighting? I don't know if she gets break shot or whatever though. Probably does. I want a maid ditto. She actually doesn't get Mach Punch, okay. She resists my stab, so I would have to hope to flinch her with thingy if I want to win right now. But I'm gonna flinch her because I'm better. Flinch. Game sucks.
You see, if this was normal odds, this is where you save state until you get the point.
I mean, you're not wrong, but... I just hate this because Hina should have such a good matchup, but the one puppet's immune to fire and I can't touch it outside of Drain Seed. This sucks. I get no mileage out of her right now.
And she's preserving that puppet too.
Yeah.
Because the AI knows.
The AI knows. I tell a lot for resist. Bigger technician, so go figure. You know, in Rapid Spin, Smash Spin? I think she does. Yeah, she does. Yeah, you know, in Smash Spin. Power Momeo, Heineki. Right,
I think they should have given Slowbro Rapid Spin, to be honest.
No.
Especially when you
No.
look at Mega Slowbro.
No. Alright, here's the problem with Power Momeo. Her move pool is sparse and absolutely terrible, and she can't break steals. Problem, my Steel type died. Other problem, her base attack is like 165, so something's gonna die. Yeah, I'm just gonna chip her. There is no switch into this when you have no bulky steel. Also, she had the air balloon equivalent, which is really cool because she's poison steel. I honestly might lose on this one. Like, I feel like my matchup is just bad and I played the Yumeko poorly off gambling for a flinch.
Yeah, this matchup looks like frustrating.
Hina can honestly just carry it, it's really just the Angara's the issue. You know, Power Yumeko. I've never seen that before, what the heck does that do? Whoa. The same base power on these, I think. Yeah. Come on, Ellen, her SPDF is low, you're 10 levels higher. That was a crit and didn't kill. Damn. Damn!
Should have ran the Magnet instead of the Pitsy point. I'm just gonna call whatever Catastrophe is.
Wait, you're right. If I forgot I had the clear hairpin. If I critted with Catastrophe, she died. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I think I just lose because Webdun gets that pace and Hina's probably not taking a +1 night step. Or if she does, she won't take it well enough. The AI is doing this shenanigan. Can I win the 1v1 with Leech Seed? Question.
You might be able to, honestly.
Ina's unreasonably bulky, so maybe. No, but that's physical, yeah, no. I'd have to like stall with Ben. Drain Seed. Because I want to do this with no item, because that's more fun. But I'm really in a position where I think I just lose, because Ben's matchup here is like worthless.
Because Sound is weak to Steel, right?
No, but Nature is, and I'm Nature Sound. And I have like no offensive presence on her at all. Also, my only 2 puppets left are incredibly slow, so that's not going to help me. And unless Ben decides to take on the world by getting good luck with Harvest, I don't see a way out here. Like, I hate this because the AI just reads your input, so if I Holy Flare, it's gonna switch to Kangura. But I can only kill Yomu with that move. Yeah,
definitely the problem with AI.
I think we lose. Unless Ben is just Clutch God. Which, honestly, maybe. I think I'm forced to just stall with first aids and hope I get good luck. I'm too high to get... Like, no, I think I just lose here. Yeah. Are you telling me throwing away one of my only puppets that did something in this matchup was a bad idea?
Maybe.
That's crazy.
Might possibly a bad idea. I don't know though.
You know, maybe. Maybe it was. Maybe a little bit. Okay, hold on. I wanna get the shooting press go card.
Because Heck is kind of like, I don't want to say she's your worst puppet right now because she's so good.
But not having Earthquake is like she's slightly worse than she should be.
Yes.
Where is this skill card? Because I'm pretty sure I had it by now when I played the game originally, so I definitely missed it.
I feel like that one of the ones you picked up while we were chasing medicine when I was in call with you. I feel like it was.
That might be right.
I don't know why.
Get up. Shooting press is in Makai. Okay, apparently I missed it. It was like right before here, huh?
Huh.
It was on the route with Ella, so yeah, we just missed it apparently.
At least it's very close.
Yeah. You know, it's a sin to beat any Pokemon game without Earthquake in your team, really.
The meme of Earthquake, everything holds true. In game, at least.
So realistically, I could just swap out Leech Seed on Hina for Changeling, so she has more utility in that fight. Then she can at least pivot while threatening stuff. That's, you know, kind of the point of a pivot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have Leech Seed on Ben anyway, so... It should be by Ellis, according to, like, the 2 sentences that I read while skimming that. I still can't hear the song without thinking of the Sylvagana version. It tilts me.
Which one is that again?
It starts off playing like normal, and then it just completely swaps into Oku's theme at one point.
Oh, yeah.
And it's very well done and funny, but I keep expecting the song to go that way. They got to wrap around the other way.
The one that's stuck in my head when it comes to Secret Renaissance is definitely the most recent one with its pronounced rules.
I haven't
let's
heard
just
that
be a
one
number
yet.
one.
Oh no.
Because like with that song, we were number one. Rip was just inevitable, but like happened, and I love it.
I don't know if I. That's not what I meant to do. I don't think that's shooting press. This is. Oh, Dark Speed is also an excellent move. Should be around here. But where?
And where indeed?
Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Literally just go down this way. Like to the right here? Now it's here, I think. Look at it again. Shooting press is right next to the exit. What? Where did I pass it? How did I miss this?
I have no idea.
Close to the exit. I think it means on this side. Not down there we got Dark Sweets. Hello, Sariel. Not the pseudo, but very close to her. BST is like 580-ish. Where the heck was this? So confused. We are looking for the skill card for shooting press because I missed it and I don't know where, and it says on the guide that it's somewhere on this route. It's right next to the exit. Oh, maybe it's further back. No, it can't be this exit. I think it was further back and I missed it. the heck is this? Also, I'm looking at the guide, and it's kind of crazy, right? As it says in the base game, the puppets here, like the one trainer with the 5 Yoshika and the one Sega was in the 40s range. And that's like mind-boggling to me that it was that low. Like a block of ice here that I assume they added something later. I don't remember that being there. I got the wrap around the other way from down here to go down there. I don't think I can go backwards on that ice puzzle. Where is this? Maybe it got moved because different version, maybe? I'm just very confused, like, I could have sworn it was on this route, but maybe it did get moved. So weird. Like, okay, let me, like, look up the one I found here instead.
Because did you earn in the playthrough get it by level up, or was it through TM? You got it pretty early on Orin.
That was on level up on Orin, I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
Like, I can live without it, I'm just confused that it's not here. It talks about Dark Arrow in the guide, which I did find here, and some other items I found here. Dark Spades I also got. Going mental. Maybe it did get moved, because I don't remember this block of ice being there. So weird. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you moved the Earthquake Bill card, because that moves nuts, but still. I could live without it, but you know, I wish I had it. Kind of weird that she doesn't get it by level.
Yeah, you would think it would be her like level 70 move or something.
Doesn't get it by level. It's so weird. I'm more so confused because like the other stuff mentioned in the guide is here. I don't know how I'm missing shooting press. Confusing. You will deal with a slightly gimped Akatia, I guess. Also, it's kind of funny that Yumeko has carried me like the entirety of the game, but her matchup for this is actually not the greatest because it's Fire, Water, and Steel. I missed out on the lightning speed skill card as well. Oh, that come from full?
It was +2, but
I thought it was +1.
still. Was it +1?
Yeah, it's like the special DD. I didn't expect to die. That means bulk isn't that. I know I'm not invested at all, but average bulk is decent.
Huh.
The move that can miss, so it's like that is a strong move, whatever it is.
Probably 1 something BP.
Yeah, 120 base power. Okay, that makes more sense. Ow. I think that move is, yeah, that move's Inferno, but this Oku has no guard. That's what it is.
Ah.
Gigantic, his Focus Blast. Oh. That was an unfortunate spit F drop. That still did nothing well. I feel like this Oku would be better if Hina didn't exist in this game.
Probably. It's like Keldeo with Tatsuvet, right?
Yeah, it's just like you're so good on paper, but just that one matchup just sucks. I like you die. Kieran is not bulky. And yeah, some Flannery's Torkoal vibes with the white herb overheat.
Yup.
I wanna have a black choker, but it's a post-game item. I want Focus Ash.
Yugi is cheating. That's a post-game item.
Well, see, it's my fault for not having Stealth Trap on my team.
Yes, of course.
But really, if you think about it, it's on me.
There's no heavy-duty boots, so Stealth Trap destroys her team.
Well, there is, but it's a post-game item.
Oh.
That was added in the mod.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's post-game, that is. If I had a Speed Sinai, this would be so much easier because Speed Sinai's typing is like excellent for this because it's Earth Wind. She has common senses, so she can just click the ground move.
Earthquake everything.
She's special, but basically.
Earth power everything.
Brewing. Wait. Am I blind? Thought I had the item that removes... Oh, I do, yeah, I didn't scroll up high enough. I was like, I swear I have these. Okay, maybe you're onto something with a magnet. I even have it.
You should at this point, right?
I mean, I should, but that doesn't mean I picked it up. Another void. There. Yeah, I do. Yeah. But I might be able to actually one-shot the Aaron now, which would be important because then I wouldn't have to deal with the T-Spike at all. I can't believe the magnet makes the difference.
If it makes any difference, it might not.
It made the difference.
Okay, gosh.
Why did it make the difference? That's funny. Oh wait, you have negative aura, don't you? Yeah, they really just slap all the immunity abilities on everything that gets it. Man.
Yes.
Let me click Changeling in peace. I just want to click U-turn on a slow pivot. Is that too much to ask?
Yes.
Apparently.
Now she's +2 with Dragon Dance.
Oh.
Oh,
I
she's
clicked the
dead.
move I want to click. Heck you. Ow, Paceless? Oh.
I mean, I guess the level curve, you're like
Yeah, I guess true.
11 level tires. Alright, so.
Don't burn me with that. Don't do it. Oh, you didn't actually do it. That's crazy. That's 50%. Like Sacred Fire, but less DLC because it's just like a normal poison.
Good.
Sacred Fire is a crazy move to think about. Like, you ever just think about the fact Inferno and Sacred Fire are in the same game?
To be fair, Sacred Fire is a signature of a legendary. Well, what's supposed to be.
I am Entei.
I mean, I'm fine with Entei getting it, but it's
Yeah,
just
Entei kinda...
really
Entei kinda needed that.
When you think about it, Entei got so much, but still kind of, you know.
Entei stat spread is weird because its base stat total is like higher 500s, which is awesome on paper, but if you look at its stat spread, it's awkwardly even. Not like super duper even, but like... Its attack is only like marginally above average, its bulk is okay, its B tier is decent. I don't know, it feels like it just does less than you would think it would do. Because the mon before Sacred Fire really just only claims to fame are basically Banded Flare Blitz and Banded E-Speed in the late game.
Yep.
But you know, those are nice. But I don't know, like I like compare that in my head to like peak Suicune era.
Yeah.
Kinda crazy how Suicune
Yeah.
just sits there in Ario and it isn't even like a huge deal. I keep thinking this is water nature, but it's mono water, it just has a grass immunity. Continue his rest. Why do you have a Wakan berry? Why?
They really just gave it. Oh, you're weak to two
That
types.
don't-
Let's give it Sapsa for
Well, 3 types because poison in this game, but still just like, it's so particular. Like, you're only weak to poison on the initial turn.
I assume unconscious mind was sleep talk, by the way.
Yeah. I just got sucker punched. That was not very nice of you.
Dang, I did something that killed too. Like, dang.
Yeah, it's stab.
Oh, it's super
Monkey carry.
effective, but
Ellen's also a piece of paper. I just did not expect to get sucker punched by a coin. Because, the good Kokiri firm has, like, the biggest wish passes in the game. That's, like, or not the biggest, but, like, the biggest that also retains a lot of really good traits.
Yeah.
It's just like bigger wishes, but they come with like caveats and like weaker moms. This time for sure.
This time for sure.
For sure. Alright, we're gonna lead Hina, so then we spook the AI into switching to Conquer, and then we're gonna click Changeling, and that's just how it works.
Until the AI reads the input and doesn't switch based on it.
Then I'm molding. Well, that's a Ferrothorn, I'm a fire type. It's not that hard. I hate it here. Input reading. Oh. Why? So sad. It's so hard to kill this one, Miji. You have a fire immunity and they don't have a fighting move whatsoever. There's warped and I don't have a warped move. All the types that are gonna get steel I don't have outside of Hina, but there's counterplay to Hina, so what the heck? How dare you build your team as if, like, the player's just gonna have one of the best puppets in the game or something. That's crazy.
That's whack.
That can't be allowed. She's nature, so I can't even... This matchup is hard. I mean, honestly, I'll take Chip on this, because once this dies, I think Hina just wins. Oh. You know, let me kill this. Let me kill this. I will trade. I will gladly trade to kill this. That is fine. I think Hina just wins on her own now.
Is it even a trade? Just like, just so
no, because You ever truly trade a Harvest Mon if you don't kill it?
No.
Exactly. I'm still alive, so I can sack later, because I died to Stealth Trap. Beautiful. I'll keep Hina for a little bit later.
When the team is built so well that you're struggling with a 12 plus 12 level difference.
all the whatchamacall, all the late game teams feel like very competently put together in terms of like you still can't give them like free turns to do whatever they want because they have a bunch of setup moves and like shenanigans they'll do. I mean, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why do you have the Akaberry?
For more further backup.
It didn't matter, but I mean, good for you, I guess. I would have put a Choppleberry instead. That might actually kill me. Okay, that almost killed me. I know I'm Spadef Invest, but I really almost died from a Power Momio like 13 levels lower than me on a non-stab move without any boosting item. Like, if that was Bandit, I exploded. Oh my? It does. take a hit, assuming it's not a crit. Actually, that's a very strong move. Maybe I don't. Holy, okay. May have given her Moxie boosts.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think I'd die to that. That was...
Why doesn't your Yumeko have plant-like infection?
Because it's like 5 PP, but like 120 base, but I can also miss. I just like the consistency of Night Step. You're fine. We're fine. Your speed tier is still 80. They're not imposing air, it's fine. Catch this water spout. Fine. Why did Katia die to that though? I know she's weak to it, but her bulk is good. Like, she just died. Maybe the rocks honestly chipped her low enough for her to die. Honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Chip damage is busted. I'm curious how they shook up the Inky fight, if at all. That's what I'm very curious about. Her team's fine in the base, but I'm just curious. They added like mod exclusive puppets, which they probably did to her team. Also, the background of this fight is so good. You ever just accidentally make too many puppets and you infest the entire world? You know. But they're cute.
I love that.
They're cute, it's fine. Also, when I was going through the soundtrack for this game, I'm pretty sure this variation of Shinky's theme is so long. Like, it takes like 7 minutes to loop or something. It is absurdly long.
Love to see it. Also, yes, that's a good background. Junko.
I had this in the base. I was considering using Speed Junko. A really good puppet. She's very straightforward, just like light and dark wall breaker with a fantastic speed tier.
Also, levels are higher than I thought they would be. 80 for lead. So,
yeah.
I imagine Ace will probably get to like 85.
Probably. Or Ace, Shinky. I'm kind of surprised the level curve kind of fell off a little bit in the late game. That already became like, that already just did so much side content that I ended up being a bit higher than they intended. Because it did backtrack and do a lot of stuff that isn't necessary.
Yeah, it was probably that.
Yeah, she is... That's a typeless one. No, no, do not copy the Moxie. Stop. I'm pretty sure you're a special attacker anyway, but don't do that. That's spooky. I don't like it. Ow. Dude, Harvest was so funny. Like, this should be a 2-shot. Why am I just like calmly sitting here like it's fine?
You know.
Harvest was hilarious. Oh my, and you miss. Like, this is not even a trade because I heal back so high.
No, it's a trade, it's just a game stop.
Got burned by the 50%.
How dare they land the 50%?
That's what I'm saying. The audacity. Extra Yumeko is kind of horrifying, because she is... When fighting with like 130 spat. And I think Compound Ice plus Hurricane and Focus Blast. That's fun.
So it didn't hit with a gigantic here, is what you're saying.
A Macro Burst, which is a Hurricane, but yeah, same deal.
Oh yeah, Macro Burst.
My speed tier is only like middling though, so it is okay. I added a Keki.
Good, that mon is based. I mean, Touhou.
Extra Keki is nutty because her ability is like reverse download. Like she gets a defense or a speed F raise depending upon the opponent's offensive stats. And it's kind of crazy because it lets her 1v1 a lot of matchups she shouldn't be winning. And I kind of wish that was an actual ability.
Honestly, same.
She's like warped electric. So this is bad. Happy can probably just be fine. Yeah, like a download but for a defensive stat would be cool. That did negative damage. That actually, that legitimately did negative damage with the poison.
I think turn 0 abilities will always be problematic.
Yeah, that's kind of the nature of them.
Yeah.
Extra me Sumaru. I'm just gonna punch this because I know it gets shell smash and I'm not dealing with it. I'm punching you. Yeah, focus boss me all you want. I don't kill me. I don't just no shell smash for you.
Yeah, Zacian was a mistake.
Okay, Zacian is a mistake on many fronts. They should have pace with Yumeko. What's weird about Extra Misumaru, she has like 2 variations of Rattled, but the way Rattled works in this game is the 3 types it applies to take damage reductions as well. Not like full-on resistances, but it's a very decent reduction in damage.
It's actually really interesting because if Rattled worked that way, like for example, on a Alolan Persian, you could take a U-turn and use it with this policy.
Yeah, like there'd be cool stuff with that. I got Rattle definitely. I definitely agree with that buff. I think it's a really cool one. I don't know if I want a Night Step because I think she's light Nether. No, she's popping through Dark now. It's fine. I'm pretty sure she's light Nether. It's fine. Pretty sure he just died a bullet punch. Like 90% sure.
Was it? Did Rattled was not immunity to Intimidate banned? I forgot about that entirely.
I think they did, but yeah, like it's not the buff it needed. Like this gen, like legit, this gen they looked at Intimidate and said this is problematic. Let's make a bunch of random abilities immune to it. Like okay, cool, I guess, but
I mean, some of them it could change. Like Scrappy, for example.
Scrappy's cool.
It's really great. I'm trying to remember what else got it. It was Scrappy, I guess Rattled. I didn't even know Rattled got it.
Muscle mons that get Rattled have better options with Rattle. Just Rattle's just sucky.
The best mon that gets it is a Alolan Persian, and why use that over Fur Coat?
You know. There's. I'm struggling to think of. Magikarp. Time for you to go home. Close your eyes. Okay, do you want to use Rattled Uchiena? Any takers?
Yo, and Low Cup, let's go. Evil, I like
Yukari.
Pugano rattled. Perfect. You'll still die to like anything.
Yeah, Uchiena sucks. Let's let let's let Mightyena be Little Cub. Let's do that instead. I'm sad because it is over, but it's not actually over because it's quite a bit of post-game to go through still. And given the fact we're already creeping into the 90s range, I think we're legitimately going to be level 100 by the time we're done.
Which is, you love to see it, honestly.
Really do. It feels natural. I feel like this game hasn't dragged on at all. I feel like this game is like the perfect length of enough to feel like sufficient, but not like overstaying its welcome. I feel like a lot of Pokemon mods tend to do that sometimes, where they kind of just keep going and they don't end. I'm pretty sure the final... my controller. I'm pretty sure the final boss will be 100s across the board, I imagine. Like, fairly confident. If not very close, I imagine. I like when the credits do remixes of songs from the game. Always good.
I love that, like Bug Fables, for example.
Oh, true. Good game.
Recently played through Undertale and it does that too. It's like, recently replayed, I should say. I played it at initial
Leitmotif
week or
moment.
two.
It will do it out. Do it after you do Ryza. I'll play Ryza at some point, but that is a game that never goes on sale.
Yeah.
Yo, Medicine Stain Pog.
Poison Bell is such a good theme.
Because I was busy last week, I didn't get to vote on the Touhou poll, but honestly, part of me I actually might have voted for Medicine. I like her a lot. Because you get to vote for multiple characters. Yeah, like, she's not in my top 10 on the sorter I did, but, like, Medicine's, like, up there for me still. And I'm just biased for all the Tsukumogami, like Kogasa, Kokoro, Medicine. I don't know why, I like them a lot.
They're very good. Medicine got definitely went up on my list after freaking Lost Word.
Helps that she's a good unit.
Very
Nice,
good.
got
Yeah.
some cool stuff in this game too. If you bought 1 and 2, so probably after 1, I mean, go for it. Also, I failed to point out what's funny in the credits, they put your starter with you, and I didn't touch that Shinky the entire game. She's level 5 in the puppet box. It's like that one cutscene they had in Ultra Sun and Moon where your starter gives you like the thumbs up before you get to the Elite Four, but like if you just never touch your starter, it's just funny to think about. There is a ton of stuff to do still. You're finally awake! It's like the opening to Skyrim! It's like the beginning of the game. Explore places you haven't been yet. You might discover something new. I'll say I should visit the Mirai Shrine. I never did the Sawako fight in the post-game. In my initial file. I can fight Suika. What are the levels are looking like here? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is low 76 me up.
Yep. Why did you confuse me? Thank you. He always a good addition to Suika's team.
Haven't read, excuse me, I haven't read the mangas, but I gather why based on the recent Lost Word event.
Yeah, she runs a tavern as drinks. That's basically it. Anything that condones Suika getting drunk is good by her.
Yep.
Yo, power Suika! The best puppet in the game!
I love it so much.
She's like top 130 puppets in the game. She's crazy. That's not including forms. I'm disappointed we haven't seen a defense. Maybe we did see a defense Sukuna at some point, but defense Sukuna is like really tiny by comparison. Because she has like a huge power for her foe attack and foe def, but her sprite is like tiny.
That's hilarious.
How many Mioi do you have?
Why do you have 2 Mioi, actually, yeah.
And have a third one? What if your team is just 3 Mioi and 3 Suika?
Like, I fully would expect, like, what, Yugi and...
Yeah, Yugi feels like a given. Like, Yugi, Mioi, Suika...
Kasan,
yeah, Kasan.
Quotation.
Let's see... I feel like between forms that should cover pretty much all your bases.
This is definitely the event talking to me, but I feel like you could also slap on a Numa now.
Yeah.
And Nemino.
Maybe. Are you going into the power? Oh, you're funny. You're funny, you're funny, you're funny, you're funny. You're healing wishing the power Suika. Because she knows it's the best bond in the game. There's nothing better.
That's really funny.
You have another Suika! Extra Suika's actually probably the best one in this game. She has an imposing stance and she's fire water, so she can do straw doll, life orb, no recoil shenanigans. And she gets a Aqua Jet, but special, because she's more of a special attacker, so she has a water priority form that's very strong. It's cool. A nice niche.
So Extra Sweeper is just Lost Word Sweep.
No, because she's like a B tier. Lost Word Suika would be like Okiko tier.
True.
I do like Suika sprite a lot in this game. I like how she like drunkenly staggers.
Very good.
You really have 3 Suikas, huh?
Where the hell is the Yugi?
Oh wait, yeah, this is the firefighting one, I forgot. Right. How could I forget? I almost got filtered being on Yokai Mountain. Like 10 or 15 hours ago by now. I can't believe we healing wished the power Suika at like 88% health. Like,
Guy,
so unnecessary.
get rid of that poison.
Wait, I just noticed the status effect is oversized too. They made that bigger. The poison was like behind the text box. Power is the best puppet in the game. Why are you encoring me? Oh my god. I'm dying. Yeah, this is the okay. I set that the beginning of the battle, and the last puppet you go to is the one that absorbs the T-spike. Is that how we play?
I'm surprised she didn't absorb T-spike and then healing watch the power spike.
That's what I like. I was thinking in my head, like, you have one of the Mioi's poison, so why wouldn't you just? Oh, get it. Also, High Tide is like, I guess basically Hydra. I don't think it has a side effect. Like, kind of like Cold Rain. Wow, you're literally on one. So if you're epic like Ben, you quadders with water, then, you know, you're fine. We love our quad water as this.
We do, because water needs to be oppressed more. Poison should resist water.
In this game, poison takes neutral from water, but I think just making water weak to poison makes sense. I'm gonna give poison more utility. I guess the shimmy thing is later. Like a ton of stuff that probably opened up, so I'm like trying to think, like, where the heck do we begin with this? Thank you all. Do I don't want to do the ice cavern first. I did that first thing after I got to postgame in the first file, and I don't feel like doing that right now. What's that? There's a back door here? What the heck is this? I didn't know this back door here. There's like an ice cave with more ice puzzles that we could do. What is this? Another lucky egg. I'm good. I think without the lucky egg, the level curve's been good. I don't really kind of need to use it. Any? I don't know if there's any, like, probably no encounter here. That's fine with Han. Thank you for lurking. A good one. Yeah, okay, that's another back door that I missed, so. Cool, I guess.
In case you need another lucky egg, I guess.
I haven't touched any of them. I'm gonna keep it that way, especially given the fact we're, like, basically almost maxed out, but fine. Oh man, where do we even start? I don't want to visit the postgame areas that I know that were added, like the Rainbow Dragon Cave. It's could have a lot more accessible to us. We could do Heaven, do the Netherworld, we could do the Yukari fight. Let's do the Yukari fight.
I wonder what levels Yukari's going to be.
I don't know. You have to beat her to unlock online, so I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't mess with her really. And the level curve is still there. What is this? What is this obsession with Farrothorn? Please stop.
Good mon.
It is a good mon, and I like it. That's annoying.
I don't like Farrothorn. I don't like Farrothorn at all.
Damn.
It felt to me too much when I was new to Mons.
Take Iron
Or
Bark's
new
ship.
competitive, rather. I guess it's the better.
And when you have a Gloomon that's resistant to like basically the vast majority of typings in the game, then yeah.
Yup. In a generation with Permarain too. Yup.
Yay! Just round Magnezone, ha ha ha. Magnezone's a goat. Oh, oh. I don't think there's been a single time this entire playthrough where I haven't fallen for that. Is there a healing spot? Maybe not. There's Puppet Box. There's grass here where you can find a card with a much higher rate than the other area.
I mean, worst case, you use the Puppet Box, I guess,
Yeah.
right? Looking like Coliseum with all the Puppet Bots for healing.
I mean, it's kind of optimal.
It really is, though. I was gonna say, if that bed healed, that would have been really funny.
Yeah, that would be really trolling. I mean, she has 5 puppets, I imagine. It's just a scaled up version of the normal fight. Extra Chen is... and something? Wind? Something. Wind... Earth? Question mark? Don't know. She's not even one extra, and extra tends to be like the weird type thing where things get like mixed. Oh no. Like Peach Thorn. What's that? What's that? No, no, do not belly drop, stop. Oh, you know what? No, I think Extra Chen, now I remember. Extra Chen's like a Linoon in this game, but slightly better. Because I think her secondary typing is Earth, but she has VDE speed combo.
That's hilarious.
I think she has like a higher attack and speed than Linoon does. Yeah, I could force shield, but I'm just lazy. I don't need to.
Wouldn't it be funny if you went back to where you were trying to find the TM for
Shooting Press and it's there. Actually, that's a good point because there was an ice block there that I don't recall being there.
It'd be funny if it was just blocked off before the Shinki fight.
Because I know there's quite a lot of obstacles like that that open up after like postgame and stuff like that, or after other events, because there's another major event postgame. That's supposed to be like the true ending in the Shattered Dreams expansion, but for the mod I think it actually opens up even more content after that. And I had to do that earlier than I'm expecting, because in base Shattered Dreams that was just like the true end of the game, like the final fight.
Yeah.
Although the levels on that might go kind of mental, because in the base game, the levels on that hit the 80s. So imagine it gets like 90 plus in the mod. And yeah, there's Aqua Jet that Extra Speaker has, I mentioned. The special Aqua Jet. I think it's like Aqua Cutter and Aqua Sonic. There's like 2 water parodies.
Sounds like something Game Freak would do in the actual games.
I would say no, but then I remember it's water type, so yeah, they probably would.
Then again, we have Mach Punch and Vacuum.
Yeah, but what the heck uses Vacuum Wave?
Nasty Blunt Optic Probe.
That's like the most reasonable example I think there is, and even that's a stretch.
I mean, I guess you could use on Fernic, but I don't know why you would over Iron Fist Mach Punch, but...
True. Everything has Life Charm!
It's almost like it's a good item.
Wow, it's like, Citrus is good. So weird. Who would ever run a Citrus? I wouldn't run a Citrus. Never.
Citrus Berry? I mean,
with
in singles it's not great, but...
But with Harvest, it's funny.
I prefer, Ipapa Berry.
Okay, Gen 7's buffs to those berries were a mistake. I understand the intention, but holy... Why is a Alolan Muk actually 2 Pokemon in one with that berry? Like, you legit need to kill it twice.
It needed it.
Did it? I think
No,
it was pretty good.
Poison Dark? Like,
I don't
what?
think he needed it. That's literally DLC Muk. Alright, don't tell me how to play online, people are mean. And here's where you can play if you want to get filtered by Japanese players at DGen hours. I want to go back to the Ice Rock, because that shooting press thing still has me going mental.
I would actually start laughing if it's behind the freaking ice block.
But like, I swear in the base I had it by the time I hit the Elite Four, so like, it'd be really funny if they just like locked it. Oh yeah, I can go to Genmukai probably now as well. Another thing to do. So much to do!
So much to see.
I'm not continuing that. Actually gonna lose it if the ice block is gone. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna lose it. I'm still there. I guess that's a...
Huh.
Huh. Weird. I guess that's a little bit later then, huh? We can do Heaven, we can do Hakugyokura, we can do... Ice Cavern. I kind of want to do Rainbow Dragon Cave, that sounds like the most exciting.
That's like the new one, right?
Yeah, that was the bottom part. It's like how Momoyo's the extra stage, you couldn't access it in the main game. Ugumu. I didn't mean too busy. Ah! I want to see if, whatchamacall. Actually, I think it's easier to access from... Let me do Mariah Shrine first, actually. And go down. What's this game about? It's basically Touhou Project. The game engine works like modern Pokemon, but it's in the style of all the mons are replaced with Touhou characters. Actually, I feel like Suwako in the base game was like high 70s. I don't know what she'll be like in this. But I never actually did this. Wait, why is she not here? Is this another post-Getsu thing? What?
Huh. That's so weird.
I could have sworn she was just regular post-game. Maybe not. Might be a case where I have to beat the... No, we're here already. Oh. And as a liar, there's nothing here. Ew. You told me to come back just so I had to fight her again, okay. Okay, Sanai. I get it. I see. There's a Kaneko rematch, I'm like... I don't know about that.
Well, you don't want to deal with her Sawako again?
No. Not in particular. I can't touch it.
It's okay, the Sawako fight will have 6 Sawako. All of the same one.
See, you meme about there being 6 Sawako, but if that was the case, if I had shooting press, I could probably click it 6 times and win. But I don't, so I probably barely miss out on that kill. Yeah, that's a quad resist, none of my moveset are at all. What is Zen? I guess Zen's like a... I don't know if there's an ability in Pokemon that's like the equivalent. It's like kind of like a lefties, but only in a particular weather.
Dry skin?
I guess Rain Dish, actually. I forgot Rain Dish was the thing.
Oh yeah.
Dry Skin too. Dry Skin's cool.
Dry skin.
I like Dry Skin because it's like a multifaceted ability.
Yeah, it's Water Absorb, Rain Dish, and a Fire Weakness, actually.
Yeah. Like the strength definitely make up for it. Dry Skin's probably one of my favorite abilities. I just like it a lot. Okay. It's a defense Swaka, thank you. No extra Swaka.
We don't want to deal with the one that's pretty splashable
No.
on team.
Oh. There's a reason they didn't get that thing T-Spike. Why? Why does everything have a berry? Or not berry, but like you know, like the whatchamacall.
I mean, they're basically berries.
Yeah, it's like the type weakness berries are just charms in this game, but like still, everything I touch has one, I swear. Almost like they give items to the trainers in endgame or something. That's crazy.
Why?
Ain't even.
Why would you ever do that?
I don't know. Yeah, part of me honestly misses Strenuous Stance a bit more than Opposing Air. Because the breaking of SDs was nice. What the heck are you perching on me? I'm gonna die. I wonder if Kaneko actually does have a rematch here.
Be pretty cool.
Would be neat. Why she? Oh. Thank you, Sana. Very cool. Okay, see, I don't even want to lay the early T-spike just because on the possibility. Not even possibility, like if you would have to have the extra Sawako, I imagine. Okay, no, she doesn't have.
Yeah, because
right, okay. I'm sure some other trainer at some point in the near future will have one of the Sawako. I'm pretty sure Shinky had that Sawako in the base game. Pretty sure she did.
suppose they removed that and just removing the Demona first.
I don't know, because they got rid of the Miko, the Sawako, Junko she had. Obviously, you keep her ace. I don't know.
I think her team in both versions is actually very cool now I think about it though.
Yeah. A lot of final bosses. Extra bosses. No Momiji, go away. Momiji is the Farrathorn of the popularity poll where she's up there and I don't know why. She just is. I don't remember how to get to Rainbow Dragon Cave. Like one of the surf routes. What is this cave? We've been here. Where the heck is this? Is this right? There's a... No, this is like not the bottom of Yokai Mountain, but like, no, this is too low. Oh. Also the pond to the left, that's like it's like a maze area, I don't want to do that right now.
Well, you don't like dealing with mazes?
Nope. Hey, you know, the Lost Woods was really just not the highlight of Ocarina of Time, really, if you think about it. I know it's crazy to think about. Here? Here. Might have been here. I think it was here. Yeah, Taken is here. Okay, well, I feel like something is here post-game, because, like, nighttime here. Yeah. Picasso.
What?
I like Affinity Twist. It's like a meme ability, but it's so funny.
Oh, it's inverse battles
yeah,
as an ability.
It's so funny. Oh my god. That's so much. Yeah, see, that move that gave her -2 attack, that's supposed to be your contrary Leaf Storm, but running Affinity Twist to be a meme. No, oh no, are you serious? Are you serious? That's just mean.
That's really funny.
That's
AI that
mean.
makes mental pursuit.
No.
Also, I like her team. It's
Yeah, you like your team being all the manipulative, kind of twisted characters.
well, when you put it like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I like yeah, of course you go, yeah, Pursuit, Ante, yeah, I agree.
Sucker Punch, Pursuit.
You know, if this is your strat, you should have King's Rock as well while you're at it, really.
Honestly, yeah.
How mad would you be if you lost on ladder to someone who flinches you with Sucker Punch King's Rock?
Very.
Could you imagine?
It's like you carefully outplay 7 out of 8 Sucker Punches.
Yeah, then you flinch on the final
And you're
one.
like, oh, they won't press it again. It's the last one.
Nope.
And then you live it anyways, and you get flinched, and it's like, well...
GG. Exukasa. Get a theme.
Get a theme, get a actual fight.
I fear that Megumi will be a real fight. By fear, I mean that's what I hope. You. If Kaneko's theme. Oh my god, we're approaching 80s. Okay. Okay, it's a speed Aya. I got like... I had like war flashbacks. I thought that said power Aya again.
War flashbacks from like an hour ago.
I mean, speed Aya is fine. It's like Electrode. Electrode actually had a good type in utility and longevity. Like, no, this is fine. This is fine. You just taunted me. Heck you. I don't like you anymore. I mean, it's a given you have Aya, Hitate, Megumu, to have your team as Tengus. I wouldn't be surprised if you have a Momiji too, honestly.
Yeah, she should.
So will she?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I'm clicking Vine Trap. Hachimata. Hachimata's weird. I think that's one's like mono voice.
Actually, this makes
probably
sense too, huh?
It does.
Using Kawashimata is weird because
Why are you so fast? Are you Scarf? You have to be Scarf. There's no way you outpace me. That had to be Scarf. It's like base 100 speed. There's no other way.
When you push White Scarf on base 100.
I mean, yeah, you would, but like, you had to be. Also, you cleared my T-Spike, heck you. And you have Bullet Oh my god. The rudest Momoyo. Poison Steel. I don't want him to take a Flying Frenzy, though. It's not good. You know. I'm sitting here like, Power Momoyo is slow, and then I'm like, Extra Drain is slower. I do wonder how Chamata fits into this, if Chamata's like a fight after Megumi or like what, because she hasn't showed up at all.
I mean, I imagine she would be, right?
Yeah. Totally no bias, because she's my favorite character from 18. No, none at all. Never.
No, none at all.
Never.
She's my favorite from 18 as well.
Totally wasn't the top of
Pretty
the popularity
easily.
poll of all the 18 characters. Definitely wasn't. I get Volt Switch out.
I feel like it's easy to see why she's a favorite. Just cool.
Make up your mind. I'm tired of getting intimidated by the Satate. Stop. Please. No more warning shots. I'm gonna water spout you with like base like 130 or something and you're gonna die, okay? I'm modest 252. Die. That did nothing.
Got pivots.
Why did that do nothing?
She's invested in Twitter.
Maybe. I mean, I know -1, but that actually did nothing. Pivot. You can't have pivots. This isn't allowed. So annoying. Honestly, Sasatate is probably a pretty decent pivot. Not Tokiko tier, but... Oh, wait, that's a cool combo. You have Volt Switch and Tailwind. That's actually fun. Like that.
I like that. But it seems frustrating to play against.
Yeah, like... I need her to die. I need to happen here.
Kinda keeps perching on your team because your team is so like slow and defensive.
Alright, here's what we do. We click Dragon Dance. Right? We click Dragon Dance. That's what we do. Simple.
Surely she doesn't have him on to deal with Dragon.
No, surely not. Surely not the extra Mukumu staring at me in the face. No, 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 never.
What do you mean? You're 9 levels higher, and you're +1. She's -1, so therefore.
Yeah, that's nice and all, but I have one issue with that.
Mm-hmm. What's the issue?
She is a fighting type.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if she gets Mach Punch. I hope not. Yeah, Oh. She was still faster. Oh. Oh, she's life for... Oh. Okay, no, see, because even if I bullet punched, what I was thinking in my head is I know one of her abilities is flat speed, which is basically everyone on the field gets to change to the same like level of priority. So even if I bullet punched, I think she would go first because she's naturally faster.
That sounds about right.
So that sucks. I threw out my Yumeko again. Tragic, I know. Did not mean to click Force Shield, but I mean, I guess we're committed to it now. Stalling out the tailwind. Aha. You're gonna go Hatate. I'm gonna go mental. I hate this Hatate.
Wait, you don't like warning shot?
No.
I think it's pretty neat.
No. Be faster than me. Perch, I dare you. It doesn't matter, if I'm faster you die, but like, she's... Let her die! Let her go! Please! Bang. You wonder why there's not special intimidate. There should be! It'd be really annoying, but there should be. Are you going to Tatsuk? Gonna go mental. She's gonna die, but like, it's just the flex at this point. Like, just let her die. Let her go, she's so weak.
What do you mean? She can perch on,
No, she's bind trapped. Okay, she perched. He dies anyway. Die. Please. Die. Dead. Even with that bind trap, I think she's still faster than me, because that is like a base 150 speed, there's no way. What the, okay, what? Okay, now you're just trolling with the pivoting. What are you doing? What's happening? You know, in case there wasn't enough pivoting, we gave her life for Volt Switch, yep.
I think she needed it, to be honest.
Yeah, she really did, huh?
Yes. Honestly, it also should have been Electric Orb instead.
I'm dying, Scoob.
Counter bit.
No, but why do you have healing too? Just let things die! It's okay to let your puppet die, it's fine! I know your sound, I don't know your other typing. Your extras are weird. Oh no. I'm clicking this button. Good. Not good. Why does every puppet have pivoting moves? Was there a single puppet she had that didn't have a pivoting move? It was like the one Shimata. Right? Wasn't she the only one?
I think so.
I'm dying. I'm clicking an attacking move. I've had enough. Just let me die.
Even then, it was a base 100 choice scarf. Come on.
You know, she had to be
So-
Scarf. I don't think she gets any pivoting moves. Okay, I know Power Momoyo doesn't, but like... I think I'm gonna die to recoil without actually killing her because it's a quad resist. That did so much for a quad resist, that's insane.
They don't do like 40.
Yeah, right? Like, how'd that do? I think that Momoyo has to be invested in speed. There's no way it does that much to an HP invested one. Yes, let your puppets die, please. So much pivoting and for what? I may not be Scarf or Specs, but you can just pretend that this is like... Let's just pretend that this is like a Specs Keldeo in the late game, okay? Can we shake on this?
Yes. But where's the toxic patch suppressing it?
Tate died. Sucks to be you. Oh, thanks, you gave me the heavy-duty boots to pivot better. Thanks! Thanks, dude! I'll get right on it. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go, Ellen. Now you're not getting hit by Stealth Trap. Epic. Yeah, we got the Tims dying. Why 4 of her puppets had pivoting. I want to heal because I wasn't intending this. I want to go deeper in the cave to see Misumaru and Momoyo and potentially Chimata. I haven't seen them. I've seen Misumaru, but not Momoyo. I don't know where the heck Chimata is. Okay, now it's daytime. Sounds like something you'd run. Yeah, because it's like we're in post-game state and all the sets are like competent. So the AI has all the rights in the world to just be as obnoxious as it wants. What do you want? Heck, use Casa. Like for comp, yeah. Like, Assist Hatate seems fine as is. Like, again, it's not Tokiko or extra Lyrica tier, but like, it still seems very competent. So yeah, let's see what Suwa fought in field. Kanako's theme, which was actually unused in the base game, and they actually implemented it for this mod, which is excellent. I am dying. Realistically, I put a black choker on Ellen instead when I buy that. It's super frail. I'll make her like a Galvantula with dash webs.
But better.
Yes. But she has a cat. Galvantula doesn't have a cat, so that's like 2 points.
Thing in, Galvantula is lower Tarantula, so that's 2 points for Galvantula.
Damn. But that means he's related to coconut crabs. It's like minus 10 points.
Oh, you're right. Shoot.
Misumaru. Yeah, you can't breathe. They're gonna die. I want to see Momoyo! Dad! Centipedes
She need
aren't...
an item to go in there.
What do centipedes classify as?
Good question.
Is Momio related to crabs?
I hope not.
Oh,
Arthropods, so they're related to...
if it's an arthropod, then it should be.
I guess.
Oh no, she's related to coconut crabs. No. Not like this. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go to Wait, what? Who's this? I remember this being here. This might be new content as well. Interesting. You know, coconut crabs are terrifying. We were talking about this earlier. And the strangest part is this is like the third time we talk about coconut crabs on this stream. I think that's 3 times too many. I don't know.
I think it's fun.
Is it?
Except for when they're like the size of a green bean essentially in terms of width.
Oh, they're just vibing. Like hippos, you know. They are scary. They're gonna make a coconut crab Pokemon, it'll be the most universally disliked Pokemon, they'll retcon it immediately. Yo, golden hairpin? Hold up. Pog item? Incredibly pog item.
Which one is that?
It's a physical assault vest.
Why isn't there a physical assault vest?
I don't know if any of my puppets can actually use it, because Okina can run it, but I would have to get rid of Poison Trap, and I don't want to do that. So it's a pog item, but I don't think any of my puppets are going to use it right now.
You know what? Why does Game Freak hate special so much?
Hey, what?
They hate special, like the special offensive side.
I think they like it
so
too much.
Really?
Well, like, you know what I mean?
I was just
like,
thinking.
I
was just thinking, because there's no. Oh wait, maybe.
Because it's like Silver Hairpin's like an actual assault vest, but it's like you have all these abilities like Flame Body and stuff that like physical attackers have to deal with, but not special attackers.
Well, I was just thinking because like there's no special intimidate, but there's also no huge.
There's no special what?
Which is weird. There's no special huge power / pure power.
I guess.
So it's weird.
Eternal Evil Spirit Mima! Oh my god, what is your level? What? Why are you so swole?
Oh, 92.
Why are you so swole? I'm scared! Okay, yeah, okay, we're at 90. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Got Shingyoku. Whose typing always escapes me. I wanna say Void. Why do you have that?
What is it?
Why do you have Water Earthquake so casually? As a non-water type, like, I get it, you're a normal type, but like, why do you have that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know, actually. That's why I'm questioning it. Oh, Extra Rika. Extra Rika... Are you like the Aegislash? Second Aegislash? Kind of puppet? I think you are. He's like more akin to regular Aegislash. Yumeko can win later. Oh, yeah, the last Coconut Crab conversation was because I think Saber was here. It was like a degen late hour stream. But somehow Coconut Crabs came to topic. I think I brought it up, and then we were talking about, like, oh, I think they're cute. I'm like, what? I'm like, no. No, that's wrong.
That,
Incorrect. Ow. Don't kill me. I know that's 145 offense. Yes, don't kill me. Yeah, Ben, can I get another harvest? Please.
Now that said, this one
nice.
that's on when I look into images, this one with a blue shell that looks pretty cool. I wouldn't go near
it. I mean, it looks cool, but like, I wouldn't want to deal with it. You know, just like I don't want to deal with Toxic, but you know, sometimes you don't get a say. That is annoying. That's annoying, because you have Toxic and you have water coverage for anything that's immune to it. That's very annoying. How do I break this? This thing is bulky. It's like frailer on the physical side, I think, but... Or the special side, rather. I don't know.
Okay, but you know what's more terrifying than that Coconut Crab?
Not a lot of things, but what?
A Japanese spider.
A Japanese spider what?
Spider crab.
Okay, well okay, I feel like it's like cheating.
Is it?
Don't they have one of those in Animal Crossing? They're like those spiders with like the mega long legs. I think there's one in Animal Crossing.
There's probably one in Animal Crossing.
Why does that do nothing? That did nothing. Is this like Spadef invested or something? This thing is absurdly bulky. I don't have
okay, yeah, Japanese hornets are like... Yeah, no.
Japanese hornets are such a threat to the metagame that, like, Japanese bees had to evolve and adapt to learn the matchup. So what happens with Japanese hornets is when Japanese hornets attack a bee's nest and they kill one of the bees, what the bees will do, Japanese bees specifically, what they'll do is they'll all just hover on top of it and like surround it, and then they'll just flap their wings really fast to produce heat, and they basically roast the wasps to death. But this is something that the Japanese bees do. Like, if you stuck a Japanese hornet in like North America, the bees wouldn't know what to do. They have no experience.
Scary part is, wasn't there sightings of them back in like 2019?
I think at one point, yeah. How do I kill you?
Thankfully, I think they nipped them at the bud, so I don't think they're here anymore. Hopefully not.
I hope not. How do I kill this? Found water. It's toxic. Okay, no. I have substitute on Umemi. It's like literally one of the best answers. I don't know how to kill it beyond that though. Yeah, okay, this will work. It'll be slow, but it'll work. Yeah, it's like they adapted, and that's cool, but at the same time, it's just like that's metal. No side effect on that move. I might have to like wait for my lefties and bring me back up the 150 base power on the water spout.
What is it right now? Can you even tell? Oh,
I don't know
or am I
exactly.
just think I'm Showdown? The Showdown does that. I love that.
I broke my sub. How'd that break my sub? That's resistant. What? Wait, that was just straight up Boom Burst. That is Boom Burst with stab. Why do you
go through a sub?
No, because it's not sound based. Because it's not a thing in this. But like, how do you what? Why do you have Boom Burst? I don't have Toxic. How do I deal with this? Do I burn it with Hino? No, I can't because you have Waterfall Drop. How do I handle this unironically? I mean, it's 5 it's 5 PP. I can stall it out with substitutes, but like, that's annoying.
Yeah, I guess you substitute spam.
I'm gonna sub spam and Starflare spam to hope for act drops until I get full power water spout. I think that's my play. This is so annoying though. Your set is like Waterfall, Boom Burst, Toxic Recover, and you're only weak to one type, and the only coverage I have on that is like Unimeko.
Oh, and has Recover.
Yeah, like this is so annoying. I don't care. Waste all your Grace of Manas. Like, I'm playing the long game here. We're sitting here. Substitute is the wave. Wow, it's just like I'm on the actual showdown ladder right now.
See, I didn't want to say it. Well, I was thinking it.
I'm thinking it. This is like turn 50 and like one puppet, two puppets have died. Yes, you missed the Boom Burst. Excellent. Yes, good. Slow.
Almost back up to full, so water spot soon.
Oh, this one's actually railer on the Fizz Def side. I misread that. Oh.
Protect Wish, Foul Play, Toxic for Umbreon, yeah.
Also, I know that the Shingoku specifically has an ability, or two abilities, that make it either immune to poison or burn, and those statuses in this game are basically two variations of Toxic. So, that's annoying. I don't want to Aqua Cannon yet. So he swapped.
They couldn't deal with the,
the substitute. Yes, we're making progress. Finally. You know, it's funny, a substitute was a level up move on her and I kind of kept it as filler for the longest time, but right now it's actually like the best thing I could have. Especially against a competitive Marissa that is +2, that's kind of horrifying if I wasn't behind a substitute. I'm just gonna sit here and Starflare. Like, you can't kill me, what are you gonna do about it? You pick a passive mon or puppet, I'm gonna abuse it. Also, yeah, this set is weird, right? Because it has Waterfall Drop, which is physical, and then you have Boom Burst, which is spread. Like, the Boom Burst has stab, even though stat is really low. Like, is this like weird? I don't know. Because there's only 2 Dense Barrages left because there's no PP up item in this game.
For the better.
Yeah, PP up is a weird case in Mons, because I get the intention, but like, in order to legally do that on your Mons, it takes so much work, and I'm just, I don't know. Not big on it. I wish there was an easier mechanic to do that, or just remove it entirely, or just make the bases higher.
Never recover back to 32.
No,
that was a mistake.
That was absurd. There was no reason for it to ever be that way. Gen 3 recover actually goes mental. I mean, you broke my sub. Wait, what's the last puppet that isn't Shingoku? I mean, no, but this is the same thing. You can't deal with the substitute. Nothing changes. As the second you run out of Boom Burst, you only have Waterfall Drop, which is not strong enough to break my sub. You know that phase that people had when they were younger and first played Pokemon, they only used attacking moves? That's like... That's such a weird thing to think about in retrospect.
Yeah, it is, honestly.
That's what, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait, am I crazy?
Are you?
Was there only one Shingoku in this fight, right? Or was there a second one? Is there a second one in the last slot? Because, wait, haven't they used 5 different moves?
Was one extra and one assist, maybe?
Maybe? Because otherwise, I'm thinking of 5 moves in my head, but that doesn't make sense, because you have Grace of Mana, Thermit, Dense Barrage, Ultra High Tone, but no, I saw a Waterfall Drop. Maybe it was a different form. It has to be another form in the back that I'm just forgetting about.
Huh. Whack.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, because they're both like counterparts of each other in terms of their stats and stuff. You're down to 4 substitutes. Yes, you ran out of recovers, thank you. Good. Good. And I'm still behind my substitute. Oh, this is great. That substitute is a goated move. You get so much mileage out of like, well, okay, there is a second Shingoku. I was just like, am I crazy? No, there is another one. This one is Lord Spadef though, so I can actually break this one. Yeah, that's good. I bet that one of the Shingokus is immune to poison and the other one's immune to burn, because their abilities are the same between. And the AI just probably reads which one someone's clicking and just swaps between them. That's very annoying.
Oh, you have Poison Trap Bug?
No, it got either I didn't get it up or got sponged by something, I forget. Yes, thank you, Mima. This is why we banish Mima. He just stalls turns on the ladder all day.
But stall isn't even good right now.
That doesn't make it less annoying.
True.
Listen, if you play mods with the intent to ruin someone's experience as opposed to winning, you can do a lot more. All I'm saying is crit flinch poison. Who in the right mind runs Stench on Skuntank? The answer is someone who either doesn't know any better or just wants to make people suffer.
You see, you say that, but we willingly ran Blood Pussy.
But that's funny. That's like the funniest way to play a game is to not let your opponent play the game, and that's the whole point of Black Blissey. It's objectively bad, but it's hilarious. I guess we can do the ice cavern even though I don't really want to. Why is it raining? It's tough to do in the match too with Fondra, but we'll do that after.
You rather do the ice cavern?
Kinda, not really. The ice cavern itself isn't even bad, it's more so the fact that there's a bunch of collectible items, so you have to like backtrack paths a ton to get everything. I could find it. Not from here. Because the bottom part of Ice Cavern is blocked until post-game, but we have access to it now, so we can go there. You know, the positive is it's a stage 1 theme from PCB.
That's a good theme.
It is, so you know, it's something. How do I do this puzzle? How do I do this? This. Yeah, so very simple. Yeah, the first time I saw Puppet dance performance, I think it was when Dylan initially streamed this game. He was in the post game and I saw him doing this area.
Makes sense. You didn't want that item?
Ow. It appears we have maxed out this item in our inventory.
Ah.
I don't remember what they do actually, hold on. Let's see. I'll look it up. What does it do? I don't know if it's like an item for reincarnation or what, but I think it is an item for reincarnation. It's basically like kind of like not quite breeding, but like your method of fixing IVs that are imperfect.
Makes sense.
Which like it's neat and messed with it, but like at the same time, if you have the ability to save edit, which there is, and it's a very easy one to use in this game, I don't really see a purpose, practically speaking. There's so many of it here. I think there's a lot of it in this cave because it is an item related to that mechanic. And that mechanic unlocks in a post-game, so they probably just throw a ton at you to get you to learn how to do it. Crazy, where is it? Yeah, okay, it's this one. I was gonna say, like, I know this cave is way bigger. I guess part of the hassle here is, if you're not picking up the magical fragments, which I can't right now unless I throw some away, and it becomes easy to lose track of what items you've picked up or not.
Yeah, that would be annoying.
Maybe that's like the reason I'm not big on this area. Not like it's bad, it's just a little bit tedious. As the colors of these stones correspond to marks on puppets. So there's 6 of these. That's 3 of them. And there's a post-game exclusive fight. Well, I mean, everything in this area is post-game exclusive. But there's a boss in the basement. Already got 4. Did Gen 5 have any ice puzzles? It did, right?
Can't remember now.
I know Twist Mountain had snow, but I don't know if it had ice puzzles, because I'm trying to think the last time they put an ice puzzle in Mons. Maybe there was in Gen 6. Gen 6 is just a blur. I played the game like twice.
Maybe in the Cave of Avalon?
What I want to say, but I don't remember. We're only missing
I went
one.
back to it like a couple years ago now, but never did finish that playthrough. Maybe I'll go back to it again.
Why not? Thing the white stone. Once I get the white stone, I'm good to go. It's getting to it. Yeah, we're doing postgame right now. We've done a few things. May have passed out. Yeah, that's the one for the chalkboard. On which I've lost count. How the heck do I get the... Wait, no, I get it like this. I stay. Should be the white. That's a purify charm.
It's alright, you can bully. You may bully Soldier for it, but it will never be as bad as what I did with UFO that one time.
That was just funny because it's a 1v1 VC and you passed out within like the first like 5 minutes of the game.
It's like, oh, there's what was it? Who's the stage one in that? Oh, there's Narzan. Knots out.
Yeah. But it's funny because the entire rest of the run I'm just talking to myself. Maybe it's a lesson in streaming. It's kind of funny because streaming can feel like that sometimes. Like sometimes you'll have like, it's funny because like it's always different game to game and like streaming to streamer, like whether chat is active or not. Like some people just have stuff on as background audio and don't really type anything. But like there are days I'll stream Spot and have like 50 viewers and like I'll end the stream and be like, man, I felt dead today. And you look at the viewership like chart or whatever and it's just like you had a ton of people there, so people don't type. And it'll be like that for like half an hour and it just makes me like question. I'm just like, am I mental? Like, am I just rambling to myself? Great, I say that all the time, but like, I feel like Splat in particular has this like extremely rough, because like I'll see people streaming like a scrim or something with like 70 people watching, and like, silent chat for a full
with
hour.
With the scrim in particular, I can understand why people wouldn't want.
I guess, but like, I don't know.
Or if it's solo queue or something.
Yeah, like solo queue is the one that confuses me because I'm just like it's solo queue. I don't know where the white stone is, and I am in desperate need of finding it because we found the first 5 so quickly, and I want to get rid of the last one. See a path option I didn't take over there? Let me try that. don't you love ice puzzles? I think they're a mechanic in the game. I was found a battle of main story, it was fine. I feel like I was slightly over leveled for doing a lot of optional content, but it was fine. Silent chat that's not 5 years is kind of haunting. It kind of is, though. Use the Magatama forever until we get through the cave. Oh. How do I even get to this? Oh, I can just access it from down here. Oh. Yeah, like, we've had the combo a million times, but I think it's easier for a streamer to just, like, keep talking if there's, like, a chat to kind of bounce off of. Especially in a game that's, like, kind of the samey, right? And I feel like Splatoon solo queue falls into that a lot. Because, like, how am I supposed to talk for 5 minutes over a game I know from, like, the first 5 seconds I'm gonna lose because I recognize there's a competitive player on the other team. My comp is, like, composed of only bottom-tier garbage. Like, what is there to comment on? If we win, all I'm gonna say is we shouldn't have won that. And if we lose, I'm gonna be like, well, what did you expect? Like, what is there to add? There's no dynamic. Let me go down. I know where I want to be, but I don't know how to get there. Okay, here. Alright.
Seems new to me.
Is it? I feel like I've been here.
Oh no, never mind.
I've been.
Even though yeah. There's a delay on my end. So.
I'm gonna lose it. If you've had someone like, yeah, and your team is sad, yeah, like, I don't know what you're supposed to say about that. Oh. No! Oh! Okay, I can go here, this is new. I don't know if that opens up anything. Actually, it should. Yeah. Well, this is how I get to the bottom, but that's not, like, the item. I'm still missing the one item. I mean, we may as well do this while we're here. This fight is really funny to me conceptually, that Letty is just, like... that Letty is just a Yuki Onna that can't be out during spring, so she literally just, like, plants herself in the middle of an ice cavern at the bottom of the lake for every season that isn't winter. What do we got? 84, okay. Oh, that's full as the Megumi fight. No, this was in the base game, or maybe not base game, but it was in Chart of Dreams at least. This has been here. It's completely optional, though. And that is why we want the focus sash. Can I just, like, snowball with Yumeko right now? Could the combination of webs and +1 just be enough? I doubt it is, but, like, let me believe it is. Very late to the party. Depends what you... What's the word? Depends what you consider late. But you're fine.
Fashionably late, maybe?
Fashionably late. Yeah, we're like post-game territory. So I'm pretty sure I could just win because I'm +2 right now. I don't know why the AI let me get the +1 so easily. Like, usually the AI is very good about not letting that happen. No, Yuka had a legitimate team in this mod. She had like 6 puppets in full. Can't talk. Which was cool, because in the base game her fight was terrible. In the base game it looked like a fight taken straight out of X and Y.
Yeah, for real. I remember we were when you were going through it, I'm just like,
yeah, because
this is awful.
We just fought Medicine. She had like a full team. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. And then you get to Yuka, who's like manipulating Medicine. It's just like, oh wow, she's gonna be even stronger, right? And just nope. 3 puppets. That's it. Nothing more. Yeah, but she had a cool thing. She had she had a web setter, and she had a Yuka with the special version of Guts, which has like 145 spat and 95 speed, and the item to inflict burn on her, I think. Yeah, like imagine a conch with her running around with Guts Flame Orb, but it was like base 95 speed inside webs. It's pretty cool. I think the only reason I won is because I had my own webs up, so we just cancelled off each other. That or because Yumeko's immune to webs because she's dark. One of those. Either way, it was cool. Kind of weird you don't get anything. A lot of optional fights like this, I guess. I believe the Letty fight is shorter than me attempting to find the last item in here. They don't even need it, I just want to do it for sake of... It might be that one. Potentially.
Or is it a magical stone? Find out in like 2 seconds.
I can get there, which I don't know if I can. It might be a different direction. I know this is a magical fragment. Don't you love ice puzzles with limited camera, so it's hard to tell which direction's the correct one to go from?
Oh, I love it, and I also love it when they put in strength puzzles with it.
Oh, heck
and
yeah. Oh, it's a magical fragment.
And multi-floor ones where you can fall through the floor. I love it.
Oh yeah, that's great. See, those are troll, like, but I can't. I can't lie. It is satisfying going through Sky Pillar and Emerald correctly with the bicycle and just being like, "Yoop!" Like that. That's when you get it right, it feels good. But the other like 9 or 10 attempts is just like I hate this game.
Yep.
You gotta pretend your movement is good on the one attempt that was correct. Yeah, I too am in love with ice puzzles. They're really just excellent. You know, the only thing that would make it better if I wasn't using my Magatama and I ran into an encounter every like 5 steps, that'd be awesome. That'd make me happy. Isn't that crazy? Is it like further back? That's a magical fragment, I knew that. I don't know why I'm obsessing over this item, I'm not even gonna use it. Like, why am I going mental for it? Like, there's objectively no reason for me to go for this item. So why am I doing it? There is nothing to gain here. I should probably just leave this cave, because there's no point. Why am I doing this? I'll concede for now. If you don't find it on the way out, and it was that deep, then sucks, I guess. Goodbye, Ice Cavern.
So long, Ice Puzzles. You will be missed.
No, you won't. Even though I might have to do more Makai later if the shooting press go card is still there. Which I'm still going mental about. Yeah, let's just bite the... Let's just bite the bullet, let's just do the Flanger stuff now. It's more backtracking and stuff. Like I really said, I don't want your help. I don't need it. Yeah, 90. Batman's really gonna be 100 so soon.
Oh yeah, Touhou characters are cute as hell.
Yeah. But not Momiji.
The vendetta.
It is the vendetta. Look at these two, top 10 in the popular. Actually, was Vermilia top 10 popularity? I already forget.
I feel like she
has to be 10. She has top 20 at worst. Wander's always up there. He'll be fine, maybe. I'll never get over the visual gag of the coffin on the bed. I love this so much. The coffin isn't the bed, he put the coffin on top of the bed. Simple.
Just sleep in the coffin. I don't know what your character is saying, to be honest.
Yeah, the coffin's comfy. How many, I only have 12 Magatama. I don't know if this is enough, honestly. I regret this. Momiji is cool. I don't know if I can shake on that. I don't know if
her design is cool, I guess.
Yeah, shit, like, I think she's neat, but for me to call her cool, I don't know. The hat patchy. Damn! Who designed the match would be amazed at Sakuya. Canonically. You can't fit all this in one building. Intimidate plus DD is sick. Okay, we'll go find a Salaman's equivalent. I don't know, there's gotta be another puppet that does that. We're going to the basement. It's an excellent maze. I love mazes. Mazes are so cool.
I'll be honest, I forgot she was even in Shoot the Bullet.
I mean, she still has no portrait. I don't blame you. She was in Double Spoiler, too. Anyone talk about that to let her be on top popularity? No. She's funny, a woo girl. I want to be down there. Mazes. I think I'm going the wrong way. Immense is a cool mod.
My favorite moment with Ments will always be Jen sets Yu Ments.
Yeah,
where it shouldn't have been allowed, but it was great.
I still... Salamence was one of those stupid nicknames I thought I had when I was younger. Oh, the frickin'... I remember using Salamence on ladder or something and I made it shiny and it had Fire Blast, but it was a Dragon Dance set and I literally just called it Salad Mix. Because it was a mixed attacker in green. It's so stupid.
See, I still enjoy that nickname.
No, it makes me laugh. It's like the good kind of stupid, but I'm just like, oh my god. What a goofy name. Also, I'm surprised I got that so quickly. I remember it taking longer. I guess the way I went was actually better. Like a Flandre also has a coffin on her bed. That's good. Like, you know, 495 years. It's like a weekend.
Look at this low tier and Lost Word.
He's not particularly good in this game either. It's like one decent form, according to that one list. Why? Why do you have a sash?
Well, you know.
No, I don't. That's annoying. All that damage, as you just had to wear the sash. Wouldn't that be like the most troll thing if you had like a trainer gauntlet like this, and every single mon is sashed just so it all is guaranteed to chip and whittle you as long as you're not using multi-hits?
Yes.
That'd be really
I would
annoying.
design a game like that.
You're telling me you're the person who, in the development of Black and White 2, decided to pick that one person with like the 5 or 6 sturdy rock and rolls.
Honestly, they should have given the rock and roll as Endeavor, to be honest.
They're saying you just to make them Aerons instead.
Yes, honestly.
They should make a mon with Scrappy that has Endeavor and Quick Attack so I can give it a sash.
Oh, and give it Shell Bill as well.
Yeah. Well, as I get Sucker Punched by Gengetsu, and I die. Nah. Why is there Clover? I actually never played through Clover. Surprisingly. I've looked through the decks in the wiki though, because I was curious.
I went through, I think, the first 2 gems, and I just never finished it. I don't know.
Okay. I should have changeling that turn. Goodbye, Hina. Trainer had 6 mons with Shadow Tag Explosion. That's hilarious. How fast is this Flandre that I'm getting outpaced? I didn't expect to get outpaced. That's not good. That's actually very not good. Wait, hold on. How fast are you? 10. Very, very flimsy, okay. That was a mistake, I let her die for no reason. I don't know why I thought she'd be slower than that. I thought she'd be like base 90 so I could outpace her. No. It's an inverse battle? That is so funny. So nothing's immune to the explosion.
Does anything resist it? No, nothing resists.
No, normal has no resistance in inverse battles, normal broken.
Why?
Inverse battles are funny, because it's just like, normal's busted. Like, normal's even stronger than Peak Dragon. At least Peak Dragon had one type that was resistant to it, but like, there's straight up no resist to normal. And Ice
I mean, Peak
defensively
Dragon
is
had
great.
no resist, but there was just no dragon moves. Technically.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, Gen, 4 or 5 Dragon, just, like, only Steel types exist. Like, you know, like Peak Drag Mag, where it's just, like, your Dragon spamming your Magnezone.
I still think they're cowards for not giving Gyarados Water Dragon when they wanted to.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll beat the 4 of a kind thing here, honestly. Still a bit to go, and we only have... I mean, Yumeko could, but Ben's just like a defensive pivot. I mean, I don't know, the Harvest Citrus Berry can cheese some stuff. She'll win fights that she's not supposed to. Can I get this far off my screen? It's like the last thing I want to see right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume she has the dark immunity, so we're just not gonna bother clicking that. We're gonna flinch her because we're skillful. No, we're not. Okay, we're gonna flinch her next turn because we're skillful. Flinch. Okay, now you're just trolling. Now you're trying to hit me, you're just stalling. I mean, okay. I mean, it's better than getting hit, I suppose, but that was just... Sure, why not? Oh, she has 4 on the lot. Okay. I don't know.
It might be fine.
I don't know. I know that Speed Font has a anger point, which is very funny. Also, give me a
Anger
second.
point is an ability I wish was better, honestly.
Okay. Like, miss that turn entirely. Arflon is fire, which is spooky. What happened to my... Did my life charm already proc? Why do I not have one? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Full power is interesting, because I think it's just functionally a life orb as an ability, but it only procs when you use an attacking move.
It's actually really good.
It is. I don't know if Yumeko wins this. Extra Fawn is slow, so I can kill her. Then I get +1. Then I need to hope that anything that outpaces me dies to Bullet Punch. I think Speed Fawn is weak to it. Pretty sure she's weak to heal, so she should die to this ideally. We have Overray, that's spooky. Ooh, you're sad. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, this is gonna be very close, huh?
A little bit. Oh, wait, it's another extra fawn? I don't think extra fawn gets priority. You know, we're fine, okay. If that was another... I would have lost if that was another speed fawn with Overray, though, I think. But she outpaces me naturally and it would go before my move.
Yeah. Yumeko carrying as always.
Why doesn't she? Actually, the answer is she didn't carry in the Elite Four equivalent at all, but... Am I gonna do the refight later? Maybe. Big maybe on that one. There's still more mod content I have to do. After the Getsu's fight. The Getsu's fight was like the true ending of the game. On Base Shard of Dreams. Like a bunch more to do after that. Either way, I'm pretty confident at the end of this we're gonna be level 100, because like, look at this nonsense. Minus Nakatia, because he's kind of been slacking. And her EXP curve is like really high. That's rough.
As soon as you get Earthquake, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll figure it out off stream probably. Probably end here though, because Parents Home I kind of... I don't know.
Yeah, the time time flew, huh?
Yeah. That's fun though. I don't know, I feel like we'll probably finish this game in like 1 or 2 more streams I had to guess. Probably 2. Level mod content.
Yep.
Yeah, was cool.
Thanks for having me on stream, of course.
Yeah, you're free to join next part depending on if you're around. 'Cause I don't know when I'll do that.
Yep.
Maybe it'll be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I will now kill the stream.
Kill the stream. Not the chat, just the
Yeah, just the stream specifically. You're welcome for stream. I'll probably be back tomorrow.